We have a rule that states if the balls are close like this and you elevate to 45, it's impossible to double hit.
The cue cannot take the space of the ankle. If I record reading and the cue ball comes to this,
that's against the Derby City Classic.
We're not at the Derby City Classic. We're playing. I mean, so what I'm trying to say
I
is,
like their rule though, and I think we should play by it because if you elevate it, they say that you can't elevate it.
I'm just saying that if you have the cue ball here, for example, let's say you have the cue ball here, and you're gonna draw that ball. This cue ball is gonna make contact with the egg ball. He's gonna stop exactly right there. It's gonna spin, and then it's gonna defend it. That's why I want to record it, because I don't want to make the call. I'm just gonna record it. You let me know.
I'll hit it sideways. Point it this way.
I'm just gonna record it.
We should play by the Derby City rule. I like their rule because it simplifies it. It's basically like impossible not to double hit it at this point, but if you just elevate it, then you can't be called for double hit. That's their rule.
Simple.
What is happening, everyone? Welcome to the 11 Ball TV. Just finally hopping on here for this match between Victor CUCUZZA and 11 Ball Rob. Looks like I'm joined also by one Patrick Nix.
Hey, Matt. Hey, how's it going? I saw you joined. I was watching, actually, just kind of passively working from home, and thought I'd join in with you for a couple of racks anyway. I had a little bit of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we always welcome your commentary. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I always love the action at the 11 ball room. It's fun to see. And Rob is facing up Victor again. This is, I think, maybe his third or fourth matchup with Victor in this on this stream.
Yeah, they kind of threw this one together, and it's awesome for Monday. I mean, a lot of people are traveling right now and just sitting at home and looking for something to do. So definitely want to tune into this one.
Yeah, big challenge for Rob. Victor, the number one rated player in Utah, 725 Fargo. That's tough, man. He's capable of running out pretty much from everywhere. So, any mistake and, it costs you the rack a lot of times. So that's a big spot, obviously, 12 to 24, but that just tells you how good Victor is.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the privilege of playing Victor a few times, and I could definitely say he is the best player in Utah, not just his Fargo rating, but the best player I've personally played in a very long time, and super cool guy as well. So, but Rob will. The one thing about Rob is he doesn't turn down any type of challenge at all. So,
Yeah, if the game is right and the weight is right, according to how he feels, then both players agree. Then it's a good game, right? Who do you think has the edge here? And if you were going to bet on this, I'm just curious. Who do you feel that would be the best odds to take here? With this spot?
Rob is on a winning streak at the moment, and I played him recently and got to watch him in person. And man, his game is solid. He's come up so much from where he first started the 11 ball TV as he misses a shot there.
Yeah,
But
you just
but
commentator cursed him there.
but but anyways, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna think that I would take Rob getting the 12 game spot. I think it's gonna be real close. I think that's a very fair spot. Um Again, obviously Victor is the best player in Utah, but I do think Rob can win a few games. And I was watching a few of his games earlier in this match.
Yeah,
And I mean, Rob's played really well. Victor's also made a few mistakes, and that's one thing if you're Victor that you can't do in these sets where you're spotting this type of games is just give up easy games that you're supposed to win to Rob. And I saw him do that with at least one game so far. But I think Victor will settle in nicely here shortly.
yeah, and I think that obviously the home table advantage goes to Rob. He knows the table really well because it's his own. But good players, that are over 700 Fargo, they have the ability to adapt to table conditions really fast. So I expect the beginning of this match, I expect to be close, but then I expect Victor to start putting some packages together potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you there. So Rob's just going to have to win the games that he's supposed to win, and I think take advantage of any mistakes that Victor may make, and maybe we'll see another Hill match.
Yeah, maybe. I predicted Hill in the beginning. I think if Rob can keep it close through halfway through the match, um, but he's got to. I feel like if he's not, if halfway through the match, if it's not, at least 7-12, then I think Rob's going to have a hard time at the end because I think that's where Victor's going to get better.
Yeah, I agree. These early games are so important for Rob. Um, if he can keep this close and get to 6 pretty close, I think he's going to put a little pressure on Victor.
Yeah, Victor's doing a great job with getting this ball to this pocket. I've seen.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been watching his break, and he's got it dialed in really good. He might have gotten a little unfortunate with the 6 getting in the way, but I expect, if he gets open looks, good opportunities for runouts for him.
Yeah, I don't know that he's able to see this one ball completely, but I think he may be. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
easy.
I didn't think he had it, but he definitely doesn't have the 2 now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but this is one of those situations where if Rob gets to the table, he's gonna have to take advantage of this. This is a nice open rack, and I mean this table is tough. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when I played Rob recently last Thursday, man, it got me a few times and makes you realize that you got to take every shot like it's practice or whatnot. But I mean, it's got to be good. It's
Yeah.
tough. It's real tough.
Yeah, and Rob is obviously good and warmed up. He came off of an 8-hour one pocket match yesterday that went hill, and the final rack was an hour and a half long.
Yeah,
So
I saw that. Amazing.
he's definitely had his moving game practiced, tuned up a lot.
Yeah, that was amazing. What a comeback from Rob, and what a hell of a
Jeez.
last rack.
I
That was
told him
amazing.
I told him after, I said, "You should have lost that so many times," but, that's just the way it goes. Sometimes you get extra chances you weren't expecting, and, just gotta make the most of it. But, yeah, pretty exciting finish.
Yeah, I know PJ, and I talked to PJ after the match, and oh, Rob's not gonna like this.
No, not at all.
I talked to PJ, and PJ was definitely disappointed, and he felt like he had every opportunity to win, and which he did, obviously, like you said, and so he came across a little bit disappointed, but I can tell you right now that he wants to get right back in the saddle and challenge Rob again,
Oh,
and
yeah. I mean,
I'm
yeah, absolutely. I know the feeling, because he had the money literally in his wallet, and he
Mhm.
left it on the table, you know what I mean? And he knows that. We've all been there. There was some shots that PJ took that I was just kinda curious about, where I felt like I wanted to ask him afterwards, but I don't get that opportunity. But I was just kinda like, I'm not sure what the plan was, but I think sometimes when it's a lot of money and it's hill, you change your strategy up and you play a bit more defensively or tighter, and sometimes that's good, and sometimes I think it doesn't work out so good. Oh, look at this. He almost made it into the pocket that he called.
Mm, no, that's gonna set up Victor nicely, but that was a good try there. But I think the nerves may have got Rob there on that three ball. He usually plays that really nicely over to the four, but you're
Yeah,
gonna have that in these matches, especially against a guy like Victor. But
yeah,
I I mean, one thing about Rob that I can tell you is with him playing all these like top rated players here in Utah as well as wherever else he may challenge somebody is the experience that he's getting is amazing, getting to watch these guys close up at his home
yeah.
and the things that he can learn. He's taken it into every match that he's gone into, so and I think that's helped him tremendously.
Oh, absolutely. There's nothing that helps your game more than competing like this on a regular basis. Look at this. He moves the 7 over, but he's gonna get in trouble on the 5. I I I wonder if I don't think he was trying to hit the 7, but he was going 3 rails around.
Yeah, I think he must not have liked trying to hold that
Yeah,
for the five, which I don't think he could have. He would have had to be about where he's at right now. But
yeah.
so good try, but he came off a little less than where he wanted to be after contacting the seven.
Let's see what he does here. Oh, wow. Was not expecting that. He wanted to come off a lot thinner on that one and bring the cue ball just tight into here and sending it back up table that way. And he hit that a little too full and went right into the pocket.
Yeah, that's the second scratch that Victor's had that's kind of in an important place in the match. And now again, if you're Rob here, you got to take advantage of it. These are the chances that I was talking about a little bit earlier.
Yep, ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. This was a good practice drill. I like to do that when I'm getting warmed up for a 10-ball match. I'll throw 6 balls out there and just take ball in hand and see how many times I can get out with a random layout.
Yeah, it is a good drill. He may have gotten. I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He should be okay. He's gonna have to power this ball in though. Maybe the overhead. See if there's an angle there. Yeah, I think there's a slight one.
Yeah, I might favor the draw stroke here to slide it over with draw, but
Hmm.
just because it's such a slight angle.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to hit it with quite a bit of pace too, and he's drawn a little bit over the 10 ball, so this is a little dicey here.
Right. Yeah, being jacked up over the 10 makes it definitely a lot harder. These are missable when you're trying to put a lot on it. Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah, nicely done there. He's kind of left himself a little bit of a cut. He shouldn't have to chance the side pocket. I believe if he makes the 7, I think he's good without scratching in the side.
Yeah, good without scratching in this side, but there is the potential to come, straight back if he doesn't put the. I don't think that's likely, but
Yeah, I think he. I mean, how would you play this? A little bit of center ball, or you play with a little bit of top? I like the top option, but I think I'd contact the 8 ball. So I'm not quite sure where that would go, but
yeah, almost like a little bit of top inside, and if you can to try to come underneath the 8, gives you more options. But if you come into the 8, you're probably going to be okay. It could get funny though.
yeah, this is a big shot for Rob right here.
Yeah, he did come under the 8, but overcut the 7 in the process. I mean, I like the cue ball coming under the 8 because it just opens up more options for your 8 ball.
He's gotten a little fortunate with the leave, so I think he'll be happy about that part. Obviously, not happy about not making the shot, but at least he's not giving Victor the sellout anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if the jump shot is a good idea. You might look at the jump bank on this one. Victor's very capable with the jump cue. It wouldn't surprise me to see him get close, if not make this shot.
He did have a shot similar to this, and I believe it was rack number 4 where he jumped similar to this, and he jumped the cue ball off the table. So I think that might be going through his mind here with the jump shot.
Yeah, that is a possibility because of the distance between the cue ball and the object ball, right? You're jumping the object ball over. Whoop, sorry, wrong drawing tool. Jumping the cue ball over, right? Your landing area is here, so the cue ball is going to have some bounce to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's bouncing on the upward trend when it hits the 7, it goes off the table. But if it's coming down into the 7, it'll stay on the table. It's really hard to judge those.
Yeah, I think he's reconsidered and is going to go with a kick shot now. Probably a smart choice.
Yeah, it's going to be wild where this ends up. Who knows? It's going to end up a 7-10 combo. No early 10s, but you'll spot the 10 and continue shooting, right?
Yep, that's how they'll play that. So Rob's just got to make sure that he gets positioned then on this 7 ball with the 10 ball spotting on the spot.
Yeah. You got to make sure you get the cue ball, I think, above this line, getting the cue ball above that line to come back up. So you make sure you get a shot on the 7, which it should. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's hit that nicely, and now he's got a nice cut here for the 7. Nice and easy, and you can play the 8 in the side. So you should have this kind of angle here. Wants to leave the cue ball right up in here.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, nicely done there.
Well, I say perfect, but almost. He is going to be coming away from the 10 a little bit, but it's very manageable. Yeah. I like it.
All right, so Rob with this 10 ball, maybe cut the deficit to 7-4.
Yep. Like we said, these early racks in the first half of this match, I feel like that's where Rob's going to have the best opportunity to make some moves in this game.
Yeah, so Rob with the fortunate miss there on the 7, kind of hooked Victor, and Victor kind of went with the kick shot. And
yeah, the lucky roll played a factor in that, and then the skill from Rob to run out from that point, or to get out after that. The Joey Bada Bing says, "Why don't I see you boys on the tournament list for August?" Matt, you know what he's talking about?
Let me take a look. I am not quite. Oh, I think there's a Scotch doubles tournament down there in August. I think that's the one he's talking about.
Oh, he's probably talking about Rob and Victor being on the list, not on the list. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that or you and I. I'm not sure which one.
I'm not sure either. Yeah. That was a good break from Rob. Get started. Take a look
But
at the
yeah,
overhead.
how would you like to start your Memorial Day searching for an opponent and then you get a 5K match just randomly on a Memorial Day thrown together? Pretty amazing, huh?
Right. Yeah. Both Victor and Rob are like, we don't need to go play in a tournament. We can win more here at home.
I think that's pretty amazing. Again, Rob, in my opinion, is probably the best action player right now in the state of Utah. And I think he's pretty much made an open invitation to anyone out there to challenge him and
Make a
give him a
game.
match. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, which is
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, I think that Rob is the believer on, you can make a game with anybody. It doesn't matter who it is. And sometimes the weight looks ridiculous, but sometimes it needs to be for this to make the skill. Right? And if both players agree, then, and feel like they have a fair shot at whatever the weight is, then I think it's great.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing that again I like a lot about Rob is there's not a lot of players.
Yeah, he got
I
burned
got
on that side pocket.
yeah, yeah, that was a little unlikely. I think he's gonna
Yeah,
not like his position on his next shot if Victor can't make this one in the side.
he can. That one goes in the side. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but
So I say if it doesn't, he's gonna end up right on the 10 ball.
yeah, exactly. I mean, even if it does go in the side, he still might choose that option. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice punch shot there.
He's going to have to do a little more work on the 2 to get to the 3, I think, because he's coming. He's going to have to draw away from the side pocket. Make sure that bites. And the shots are getting a little tougher each ball. So let's see if he can get back into position from the 3 to the purple 5. It looks like he's got a good line. Yeah, he's missed it. Just trying to focus on getting into that position line. And now Victor gets, I believe, a fortunate roll. Let's take a look.
Yeah, looks like he has. Although Rob might be able to see an edge of that 3 ball, but I would guess that Rob's gonna jump this. It's just a guess. Maybe not. No.
Yeah, I think you can see the 3 to the side. It just looks like the cue ball is going to run into the 8. You're going to be funny on the 5 ball. And a scratch.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. I don't know. I thought I preferred the jump. I think you could have avoided that, but you can't predict a scratch by any means. But so Victor with a prime opportunity here to take his wins to 8.
Yep. And keeping that 2-1 advantage, which he needs to maintain 2 games for every one to Rob. I think the Fargo rate rule is if you're 100 points difference, it's a 2-1 advantage, is what I heard. So like a 600 playing a 700, the 700 is on average going to win twice as many games as the 600.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
And so basically he's giving Rob weight as if Rob was a 625, essentially. Which honestly could be Rob's more true speed. I think, Rob's Fargo rate says 556, but most of his, like you said, a lot of his development has come from these action games, which don't really go into Fargo. So, I would gauge him higher than what his number says.
Yeah, I would as well, especially after playing him this last week.
So, who won in the matches that you played with him?
So we played 3 sets, and the first set, I think he beat me 7-5, and the second set, 7. I beat him 7-6, and then the third set, he beat me pretty good.
Okay, and you're a 600,
626.
626. So there you go. So
Yeah.
now I want to try. I want to try Rob. I want to get into the 11-ball room.
Yeah, you fly out there, and he'll get your game 100%.
Right. Yeah. The next time I'm going through Utah.
Right.
Unfortunately, don't get to Utah very often. I'm going to be going to Phoenix though next month, so see how that goes.
Well, you saw Rob's got his mobile set up. Maybe you can talk to Rob about coming out there.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't need his mobile setup if I'm there.
No, that's very true. I forget about that part. I forget about that part. That is true.
Good break from Victor. And he's got to look on the 1. The 2 ball is on the side rail. What kind of problems do you see here, Matt? 3 and 10 look a little close together.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can hold for this 2 ball, which I think he can. Yeah, that was always going to be the trick, and he's got fortunate there with the leave.
Yeah.
But that particular shot, I think, trying to hold there for the 2 is pretty difficult. So your object would be maybe to run into the 2 ball and slide it down the rail more. I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, and I think when you're hitting soft with a lot of inside or a lot of side spin, the table conditions are going to be wildly different wherever you are with how much it's going to curve. Nice jump attempt with the bridge, and it's going to lay up perfect for Victor. I always find that that's one of the things that's hardest to struggle with is shots that are kind of slow where you're trying to hold the cue ball with some inside spin, and how much is that cue ball going to kind of swerve back over before it makes contact with the object ball is hard to gauge on a table you're not familiar with.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be interesting how he plays this to the 3, because the 3 is definitely, oh man, he played that well too. Got right on the 3, which is perfect.
Yeah.
But it's giving Rob another go at this 2 ball.
Oh, I didn't even realize the 2 didn't go in. I was just watching the leave on the 3. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate that.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I thought the 2 went in, and I was like, oh, that was a perfect shot, but no, now it's up to Rob to figure out how to get from that 2 that's really almost, you need your sand wedge to get it out of that pocket and somehow get the cue ball to travel around to the 3. This is almost an impossible task.
Yeah, I don't know if you try to swerve around that 4 ball, but It's gonna be close.
Yeah, high percentage chance that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just so hard to get that cue ball to come out of there and do anything productive.
Yeah, I think you wanted to hit that inside edge just barely, and he missed it and hit the ball full, and that's what killed the cue ball. But a nice pot there from Rob, but he's gonna have to figure out this 3 ball now.
I wonder if he can hit it full enough to have a productive safety. Yes, he did.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
This is one of those parts in Rob's game that I think is a little underrated, and that's his safety play. I think he's learned so much. Again, I can't speak enough about that, but man, I can tell you when I was learning and I was about where Rob's at Fargo rate wise, every time you have a chance to play one of the upper ranked players in your area, man, it is such a weapon, as far as the experience that you gain from it and as far as the knowledge that you learn really from these players that are, have earned the Fargo rating that they have. Wow, looks like we have a viewer from Hopetown, South Africa. That's pretty amazing.
Wow. It would definitely reaching globally there.
That's
Good-
amazing.
Good morning, Martine.
Yeah, guys, in the chat box, I mean, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, a little bit about the 11 Ball TV while we're waiting on a shot here is, Rob started this up and he's openly challenged any player that wants to come and participate in a match with him here on this table. You also might get a chance to have it commentated by myself, Patrick, or one of the other commentators, which is pretty amazing. And Rob's done all this pretty much on his own. So definitely give us a support and a subscribe and a like while you're watching. We appreciate it.
All right. So that was that Victor that missed the 3 ball there? I was kind of.
That was Rob.
Oh, that was Rob. Okay. Hey, Jackie. Good to see you. Welcome.
Hey, Jackie, I hope your surgery went well. Hope you're doing well. One of the top viewers always in the chat, Miss Jackie Tucker from Utah. That was a nice shot there on the 4 to be able to hold there for the 6.
And I think he might have a slight angle on this, which might make this 8 a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think he's probably just going to hold the cue ball right where it is. Honestly, I think putting a stop shot here is going to be his best position for the 8. Nope, he wants to go extra. Yeah, see, that's the difference between a 725 and a 580 like myself. I'm going to take my medicine and shoot the 8 from where that cue ball was pretty much. He tried to get better with a lot of inside. I would have been scared that I'd end up behind one of those balls because I probably would have ended up behind one of those balls, right?
Yeah, that was a tough shot. That was
Yeah.
a really tough shot. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go forward, maybe go 2 or 3 rails back around, but maybe he would have hit the 9 or the 10 with that shot.
It was such a slight angle,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I just figured, for me, position there on the 8 would have been, I think he would have been somewhere, around right here for the 8 ball with a stop shot on that 7, which I think would have gotten him good. Let's see what he can do here. Well, he likes to hit the ball. That's a confident stroke. So if I remember right, Victor and Rob matched up. I don't know. I think they had 2 matches in one day or one weekend or something. And I think Victor won both of them, even with a heavy weight, a heavy spot. Oh, look at this. That couldn't have worked out any better.
Patrick, on that note, I believe actually Rob won both of those matches. It
Is
was
that
a
right?
12, yeah, it was a 12-5 spot, I believe. And Rob won both of those.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I thought Rob had either lost twice or so he's actually won both of them. So Victor's coming for his money back. He wants a rebate.
And then some.
Yeah, and then some, right? And he says, let's jack the bet. Let's make it a longer race and true up the handicap a little bit. So, yeah, 12-5 would have been 20 to, 24-10. So it's 24-12. So I think they trued up the spot a little bit and made it a longer race and a bigger stake. I like it. They got both of those balls to go. Look at this. All right, I'm calling break and run. Odds of break and run on this one, I'd say at 75% plus. If I was to put my statistical odds onto this one, I do think he's going to hit this one with some inside and try to come just to the other side of the 2, so that way everything is easy after that. I think he's going to hit this one with high inside, bring that cue ball just above the 2, just slightly. And he didn't get. I have a feeling that he was trying to do that, but
yeah, he might play a shot here. Watch this cue ball.
Yeah,
it's gonna come 3 rails behind the 3 ball.
Look at this.
3 rails behind the 3 ball. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, look at that.
What a great shot. Yeah, I think your odds have gone up to about 85% now. Maybe higher.
It's and that's why the pros will tell you it's so much of it is about the break. And if Victor can break like that, it's going to be hard for Rob because no matter what handicap you give somebody, if they're running packages on you, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was a great break. He made both of the second row balls on that break and got perfect position for the most part on the 1 ball, and that's where it puts us here. 3 balls to take a 10-4 lead.
Oh my goodness. That was very, very unexpected.
Yeah, I think he's going to regret that shot simply because that was a confident shot and that was a rush shot. 100%. He didn't even think about it. He's like, I got this in the bag.
I tell you, I mean, it gives me pain to see that because I know what it feels like as a player, but also a little, evil side of me makes me feel better about myself. You know what I'm saying, Matt?
Yeah, definitely agree.
Just me, right? It's like, okay, it happens to everybody at every level. If you're not maintaining that 100% focus and that diligent pre-shot routine on everything, things can happen. Rob takes full advantage of that one. I hate using instant replays for a missed shot, but that was a pivotal moment.
Oh my.
Just,
Both of us were shocked. You could hear our reaction there.
yeah, I mean, we said at that point, the break and run percentage was 98, 99%. I mean, come on, right? Just make that ball, make the 10 ball.
I think you're 99.5% there.
Yeah.
0.5% chance he misses the 9 ball there.
Right. That was very unexpected, Well,
okay. There you have it. Go ahead.
No, I'm just still in a little bit of shock.
Yeah, well, there you have it, guys. Victor makes a mistake, a big mistake there on the 9, and Rob's able to capitalize as he's supposed to, being a 24-12 underdog here to win this match based on the Fargo rating. So well done for Rob, and I know Victor's gonna be frustrated that he missed that shot, and hopefully he'll be able to recover quickly, because that was definitely, as we both said, very unexpected. We both were in a little bit of shock, still am.
Yeah. Now, for a twist of things, to really drive the knife in to that missed 9 ball, if Rob breaks and runs this rack, it amplifies that pain so much.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. That hurts for sure.
And I think that's what he wants to do as well. I don't think he's going defensive at all unless he gets in trouble.
That's where you sit there in your chair and you're just like, man, 1 costs you 2. It just goes through your mind every single time.
Yep.
1 game will cost you 2 if they're able to. And I mean, honestly, going back to where Rob's at, the momentum shift right there is astronomical. Rob's sitting in his chair watching a break and run happen, and then, oh my gosh, I'm back at the table with the 9-10 and wins the game, and now he's got a little bit of momentum and off to the races. But he does have a shot here that he has to. I don't know if he can split the gap. Let's take a look on the overhead real fast.
Yeah, I'm thinking safety here if it doesn't go, but he's aiming at it like it does.
I'm pushing the overhead, but it's not going.
You have to change. You have to hit main first and then overhead because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It does go. Look at that. Beautiful shot from Rob. Well done.
What a shot. Hopefully you got that one on replay for us. That was amazing.
I just clicked it. Yeah. So
perfect.
Man, and couldn't have had better shape on the 4 to get to the 6. And like we were talking about, here's where you can really drive the knife in. When somebody makes a totally uncharacteristic error late game, and then you get out and you break and run the next rack, and it just feels awful.
Yeah, and that's that momentum, you just get that boost.
Yeah. So I know Rob wants that really bad right now. He knows the advantage, the mental advantage that this break and run will give him.
Yeah, I mean, this will put him halfway, and he's halfway, and Victor still's got to get 3 more games to get halfway. So it's kind of a massive rack for Rob here.
I think he wants to draw the cue ball back to where it is right now. Exactly where it is. Draw it back 3-4 inches. What do you think, Matt?
Well, he's got a slight angle here. So, yeah, he needs to hit this ball really low to, kind of stun the cue ball back just like that. Perfectly done.
Nice.
This is the biggest shot of the game so far right here. Again, I'm not going to do the commentator curse, but this is a shot that Rob really likes.
How good did he hit that one, Matt?
Yeah, I'm glad he made it, because I was like, don't do it to him. Nah, he hit that real good.
So many times I hit those and I end up with the cue ball like over here, and I'm just like,
Yeah, this is another big shot. I believe he's gonna try to go. Knowing Rob, I think he's gonna try to go 3 rails here. He doesn't need to, but I really feel like he's gonna use this kind of direction here and come back out here. I don't know why, but that's just a gut feeling. He's drawn and he's not doing that. Oh
oh,
no.
so it's, man, both players had break and runs and missed the 9 narrowly.
Mm,
This is like a replay of the last rack, just different player.
wow.
Whew. This is what I love about amateur pool is you get drama. It's guaranteed drama. You watch Federer and SVB play, and there's not a whole lot of drama, because there's very rarely a missed position or missed shot.
Yeah, so both players able to capitalize here on each other's mistake on the 9 ball, and they kind of go 1 for 1 on those
It's a
mistakes.
roller coaster of emotions. Well, that's going to be it for me today, Matt. I've got to get to my other projects, but I wanted to drop in for a couple of racks, say hello. Thanks everybody for watching, and thank you for doing commentary, Matt. You do an excellent job. I always appreciate you listening. And thanks to Rob for putting out this content for everybody to watch.
Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. Thanks for joining, and always appreciate your insight to these matches. So have a good rest of your night.
All right. Peace out, guys.
So, guys, that's Patrick Nix. He is the founder of the EvoSports, which is the program that we're using. So it's always nice when he joins the program, gives us some high level commentary as well as myself. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Victor takes a 12-5 advantage here. Again, Victor, for those of you watching, Victor is the best player in the state of Utah, based on his Fargo rating. I mean, he's a phenomenal player. Rob is an up and coming player, but again, in my opinion, he is the best action player in the state of Utah right now. Those of you that are watching, doesn't matter who you are, where you're watching from. If you find yourself in the state of Utah and you want to play a match, just give the 11 ball room a message on Facebook or message Rob Harrison himself, and maybe you can find yourself on the channel. Again, those of you watching also, if you haven't hit that like button on the channel, please do. It helps us out, providing this content for you. Lets us know that we're doing a good job. Lets us know that you guys like it and enjoy it, watching these amateurs or amateur pool, so to speak. Again, Victor, 700 plus rating. You consider him, a professional player. And Rob Harrison giving it his best here with the spot. 24-12 race. So Victor's given up 12 games. I think Victor got a very fortunate roll there off the 2 ball. I don't imagine he was trying to execute that safe like that, but it worked out very well for him, and it's given him ball in hand. This is the 16th game of this set. Also, once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, TarmaHomesUtah.com, as well as Gutter Boys, your rain and gutter experts there in the state of Utah, potentially everywhere. So we appreciate them sponsoring the channel, bringing you guys this content as much as we possibly can. Also, we encourage you guys to ask questions in the chat as well as let us know where you're watching from. We love to know where all of our fans are from, so appreciate that. Again, like and subscribe to get notified when we go live for future matches. There's usually about 4 or 5 matches a week, potentially more, of this high level action with pretty much any dollar amount you could possibly think of on the line between these players as well as other players. We've got 1 pocket matches as well. Also have this 10-ball match. Haven't seen any other matches yet on the 11-ball TV, but I believe there is matches to come of 9-ball, potentially 8-ball. So Victor here trying to figure out the best way to get on this 8-ball. Just elects to roll forward. A smart choice. All right, so Victor comes away. Again, both players previously missed the 9-ball, so this is a big rebound shot here for Victor. And he makes it center pocket. This 10-ball to take a 11-5 lead, and Rob's giving him that game. So it'll be Victor's break. Yeah, someone from South Africa. I hope I say your name right. Martien, potentially. Good morning. Anyone else out there want to share your location that you're watching, and we'll give you a shout out. And we love to again see we had people from the other night from Canada. We had from the East Coast, from the West Coast, specifically Chicago. We've had Texas in the chat. So Victor once again able to pocket a ball, and he does have a shot here on the 1-ball. 3-ball though is a little bit tricky. He could play the combo, the 3-8 combo. It looks like it's pretty dead on, or he could elect to run into the 3-ball here. I think he's hit that a little harder than he wanted, and now he's approached the 9, kind of got right on the 9-ball. So he's called the 8-ball for the combination. Able to make the combination, no problem. Halifax, Nova Scotia. Hello there, John. Appreciate you tuning in. I believe we've had someone else from Nova Scotia in the chat before. So welcome. If it's you, welcome again. Appreciate you. So shooting the purple 5-ball. Trying to set up for the green 6-ball. It's going to come up short. A little short, but I think he'll be all right. Cue ball looked like it was going to roll a little bit further than that, but I think he'll be just fine. Play this 6-ball on the side, roll forward maybe a little bit. This would be a break and run here for Victor. So again, Victor with this 9-ball. Pretty similar shot here that he missed a moment ago. I don't think that's going to happen again. Definitely wanted to make sure that didn't happen again. Played it with a little bit of authority there. And this 10-ball to be the first person to make the halfway point. And he's done it. So Victor takes a 12-5 advantage. Again, Rob needing 7 games, Victor needing 12. Appreciate again you tuning in, John. Everyone else out there tuning in. Appreciate that. Gotta love all our friends around the United States as well as internationally. Appreciate you. That was a break and run there from Victor. So that miss on the 9-ball earlier in, I believe, 2 racks ago. It's come back to kind of hurt Rob just a little bit. Victor once again able to pocket the wing ball. Second row ball in the side pocket. Does have a shot here at the 1. 2 balls going to take a little navigating to get to as the 3 blocks the pocket. Nice shot there from Victor. Only problem was he failed to make the 1 ball, but he did move the 2 out. And it's going to be interesting to see if Rob's able to see this 1 ball. We'll give you the overhead look here on this shot. See if he's going to come between the 4 ball and the purple 5. Sometimes gets me to these ball colors. Again, the 4 ball, which is normally purple, is now pink, and the 5 ball, which is normally orange, is now purple. Again, guys, appreciate the people that have subscribed. Again, we're trying to get to that 500 subscription mark. That gives us a lot of added incentives here. A lot of involvement in the chat comes with that, so we appreciate that. Good effort there from Rob. And I think he's going to... This is going to be very close to see if Victor is able to pocket this 1 ball on the side. Playing position on the blue 2 ball. He's done real nicely there, and he's got the perfect angle to get on the red 3. Wants to end up near the long rail. So I believe he's going to have to play this 3 ball in and go clear across to the opposite rail and back. Runs into the 6, and I believe he's hooked himself on the 7. It is going to be close if there's a window there. Oh, what an effort there. Yeah, he's a little frustrated with that shot. I know when he played the 3 ball, he didn't want to run into the 6, and that ended up happening, which kind of hung him up on the 7. in between the 7 and the 5. So this has brought Rob back to the table. Not an easy shot here. One that's easily missed. What a nice shot there from Rob. He has moved the black 8 ball there in front of the 9. Makes the 8 ball a little trickier to get to. Again, guys, this content coming to you from the great state of Utah. That's where this pool table is located. Again, if you're interested in playing on this table, you certainly can. If you're in the state of Utah or thereabouts. I mean, there are people that I've heard that are flying into Utah just to have their chance to play Rob on this table. Again, Rob, one of the best action players out of the state of Utah, doesn't shy away from much action at all. We've seen some wild matches so far, up to 10K a player so far. Again, on amateur pool, which is amazing because you see a lot of drama, you see some missed shots, you see a lot of pressure. He's missed this 6 ball. It may go. So the 6 ball goes, which is going to give Victor the option to shoot this brown 7 ball. And I do believe he's going to take this on. Checking to see if the combination between the 8 to the 9 is straight in or not. Makes it a little bit easier if it is. So he's called the 9 ball. So playing the combination. He does have a few choices here to get back to the 9. Looks like he's going to do a little Z bank shape here. Possibly 3 rails. Oh, man, and he's missed the 8 ball. So what an opportunity for Rob. If Rob can somehow get this game, that will boost his confidence tremendously and put him at the halfway mark as well. And again, when Victor gives you these opportunities, you have to take them. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this. I believe he's going to try to hit at the left edge of this 8 ball and potentially come off the left long rail of your screen for position behind the 10, or he's going to use the left long rail like that and come behind this 10. What a shot. Absolutely phenomenal shot there from Rob. Needs to pocket this 10 ball, but what a steal of a game. What a shot. Oh, makes the 10, guys. Let's take a look at that 8 ball shot one more time. The 10, or he's going to use the left long rail like that and come behind this 10. What a shot. Absolutely phenomenal shot there. So Rob makes the halfway point. 6 games to Victor's 12. So at this rate, we are in for a hail match, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching the stream. Again, like the stream. Please, it helps us out a lot. Again, helps us know that you guys appreciate what we're bringing to the table here with the pool. As well as subscribe to the channel. Rob with the break here, going to try to make one of these, the 6 ball or the 8 ball, the second row balls in the side pocket. The green 6, black 8 ball. Look for them in the side pocket. 6 ball's going to go. And the 5 ball's going to spoil the party here for the 1. So Rob's going to have to figure out a defensive shot here, as that doesn't look like he's going to be able to go offensive with this 1 ball. And I believe he's going to try to play the cue ball back in this area here. So if he uses a little bit of right hand English, it's going to hit that right long rail and come to the left long rail. Well, that's what I thought he was going to do, but he elected to go that route, and he may have gotten away with it. So he doesn't move the cue ball a lot, which is probably the safer route. But again, if Victor's kissed up to this 5 ball, he's going to have to come off the rail perhaps. So I don't think he is. All right, so Rob's going to kick at this 1. He's called the top right corner pocket of your screen. What a nice shot there from Rob. Pocketing that 1 ball remaining at the table. So he's got this blue 2 ball. Bottom right side of your screen. We'll give you the overhead look here for this shot. Again, the 3 ball is going to be tricky for him. I think he's going to try to go around the 9-10 here. All right, so he's chosen to play defense, and he's made a good shot there. Again, everyone in the chat, everyone watching, we like our chat to be involved in the game. So if you want to throw your knowledge out there and let us know how you'd shoot a particular shot, if one comes up, if the players are thinking about it, please put it in the chat box. Let other people respond to it. So here's a perfect example of that. For those of you that are viewing this, would you jump this ball to hit the 2 ball, or would you kick at it? Knowing Rob, he's going to jump this ball. Yeah, so where's this two ball going to end up? Kind of on the 50-yard line there, which means both balls are in the middle of the table. Is Victor going to come with a defensive shot, or is he going to attempt to make this two ball? Absolutely nails it with a great position on the 3. He's going to be playing position on the purple 4 ball. There's the score for you. So Victor not able to pocket the 3 ball as he was trying to get really good position on the pink 4 ball. So Rob's called the 5 ball, so he's going to try to bank the 3 ball into the 5. It's kind of a two-way shot because I believe Rob's going to try to put the cue ball on this bottom end rail. That will work nicely. Victor's going to have to kick at this 3 ball. Again, in the chat box, let's hear the fans for Victor and for Rob. So if you're out there watching this, let me know who you guys think is going to win based on the spot. Again, Victor, best player in the state of Utah, 725 Fargo rating versus 11 ball Rob, a 556 Fargo rating. Plays a little bit better than a 556. Victor able to make the 7 ball, which is going to bring Rob to the table with the option. And I'm sure he's going to take this on. Again, who out there is hoping that Rob wins this match, and who out there is hoping that Victor wins? Or if you guys like either one of the players, let us know. I've also had some side bets go in the chat, so that's totally fine. Obviously, you guys decide that. We have nothing to do with that. Again, 12-6 your score. Victor's got the early lead on the scoreboard. But again, we got a long ways to go. We are at the halfway mark. Nice play there from Rob. I do think he was trying to make that ball, but he's going to be happy he didn't because he would have been hooked on the 9. All right, so Victor's missed the 3. This is Rob's opportunity here. He's got a nice look at the 3 ball. What's up, Mary Lynn? I hope you're doing well tonight. You enjoyed your Memorial Day, as did everyone out there, hopefully. This match was kind of thrown together at the last minute. which is pretty amazing based on the amount of dollars that they're playing for here, which is at the bottom of your screen. They're playing on a 9-foot diamond with 4¼ inch corner pockets, 4.5-inch side pockets, in case the viewers out there were wondering. All right. A prediction in the chat. We like that. Arsenal believes the score is going to be 18-12. Rob playing nicely here. He's going to have to make a good shot on this 8 ball to get to the 9. So it's going to be interesting if he elects to go 2 rails behind the 10, or if he wants to hit this with a little bit of inside spin, which I believe is the riskier play. Either way, he's got to compensate for the throw of the 8 ball. Throw means when you put English on the cue ball, it's throwing the object ball right or left, typically. Looks like he's going to go 2 rails behind the 9. So he's going to have to hit this ball with a little bit of pace. He's played that real nice. I don't think you wanted to hit the 10, but that was a really nice stroke there from Rob. And now he's put himself in another situation here where does he want to go forward and go 3 rails behind the 10 for shape, which is likely going to put him up here if he elects to do that, or if he's just going to slow roll this 9 ball in and take the cut on the 10 all the way to the top left corner pocket. And he's going to go around. This is missable. Not for 11 ball Rob, though. What a nice shot. What a nice shot here from Rob. Can he finish, ladies and gentlemen? This will put Rob at 7 games. And he's done it. What a rack. What a run there from Rob. Able to get out of that. What a shot. We'll show you that 10 ball once again here from Rob. Putting him at 7 games. Score should be 12-7. Ladies and gentlemen, this will put Rob at 7 games. And he's done it. Wow, we are watching some good pressure pool, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Victor, the best player in Utah, challenges Rob here. Does give him 12 games. That is a big spot. But again, with the Fargo difference that you can see at the bottom of your screen, it is 100% accurate. Rob is a very good player. I believe that Fargo rating is a little low for him. However, it's whatever the players can agree on. That 8 ball is going to get right in the way. The 1 ball was sitting so nice, and then the 8 ball decided to get right in the middle of that between the 1 and the corner pocket. Yeah, so if anybody else out there has any predictions on the final score of this match, throw them in the chat box. Love to see what people think. Rob's called the combination. Frustrated that didn't go in. Motions to the camera. So close. All right. So far, 2 people in the chat are thinking that Rob's going to pull this one out early. That is really early based on those 2 predictions. But again, Rob is playing well. He has been playing well lately. Rob is a very underrated player. But he does not shy away from any action at all. Another prediction rolling in here so far. People are predicting Rob's going to take this match, all 3 of them. What a nice shot this would be if he can just get around the 7 ball, which he's done. Nice shot, and he's going to take the 3 rail mark here. Yeah, this table is a tough table. I mean, again, I've had the opportunity to play on it multiple times, and it is very, very, very difficult. You have to play every shot so accurate, and these corner pockets are not forgiving at all. You hit the rail going in, you're going to miss it. So can Victor finish this rack? He's on the purple 5. Trying to figure out his position for the green 6 ball. Nice touch there on that shot from Victor to miss that side pocket and come out with nice shape here on the green 6. All right, the first prediction for Victor coming in as well. You'd like to see that. All right, this 10 ball to take Victor to 13 games to Rob's 7. And he's made it. So again, guys, this stream sponsored by Gutter Boys, your rain gutter experts, and TarmaHomesUtah.com. All right, Victor trying to make the brown 7 ball or the black 8 ball in the second row. We've had this debate before, but I always like to ask the chat, what color do you think the 7 ball is without looking it up, without Googling it, anything like that? What would you say the color of this 7 ball is that you're seeing on the screen here? We always get multiple answers. It's a good question to ask. A dry break, one of the few there from Victor. The dog's name is Sky. Call it the mascot of the 11 ball TV. Make you guys a deal. If we can get to 35 likes, we'll give Skydog a treat. So you guys can play a role in that. Again, if we get this like total to 35, Sky, which is the dog that you can see on your screen occasionally, we'll give her a treat. Always like supporting the dog here in the chat. Unfortunately, Rob is a little disappointed with the outcome of that first shot. It's a little frustration from Rob, something you don't see too often. Appreciate you guys liking the stream. Again, and if you haven't subscribed, I believe the last time we had a stream going like this, and we had the people that were viewing the stream, watching, appreciating the content we're bringing, only about 30% of them were subscribed to the channel. So when you subscribe, it helps us out, bring more pool action to you. So Victor playing inside on this pink 4-ball. Nicely done. He's going to have to deal with the 7-ball at some point in this rack. It's really close to the 9. I believe it is cuttable in the top left-hand corner pocket. It also could be banked. If he gets real nice on the 6-ball, he can roll forward and bank the 7 cross side. So he tries to attack the 7-ball there and just barely missed. But he has set himself up for a potential bank on the 7. See if he wants to take that on, or if he goes for another attempt to break this 7-ball out. Once again, we're at 29 likes. If we can get that to 35, Skydog will get a treat. Appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in tonight. See how Victor wants to play this shot. So it looks like he's going to attempt to cut this in the top left-hand corner pocket. All right, so a few mistakes from Rob, just not really mistakes, just kind of unfortunate rolls here have left Victor with these last 2 games. And Victor's been able to finish. Watch out for the side pocket. He'll be fine, I believe. Perfect. Victor's going to take a 14-7 lead. All right, so Victor with the break here. Again, takes a 14-7 lead. It is going to come up empty, and it's also going to give Rob a really nice look here at the one ball. I believe he's going to be pretty close to straight in. I'll give you the overhead look here. That is as close to straight in as it looks on your screen. So this rack definitely has potential for Rob. After a dry break from Victor, Rob's able to make that one ball just fine there. Appreciate that, John. All right, so Rob trying to figure out how he wants to play position on this three ball. If he's going to try to put it up in the top right corner of your screen there, or if he's going to play this in the same pocket potentially as the two ball. Okay, so he looks to go to the side. So a nice shot there. Just a nice follow shot. All right, so Rob able to make the first three balls here. It's got a really nice shot on this pink four ball. But if you look at the top of your screen, he's going to be playing position for the purple five ball. So I think he wants to get the cue ball back to about where he's at right now. I think if he plays position from where he's looking, he's going to have a very difficult time getting to the green six ball. He can play the five ball nice and easy if he gets there and potentially play the six in the right side pocket. So a decision to be made here. Again, for those of you who are watching, how would you play this shot? Would you roll forward on the pink four, or would you put some bottom English to roll back to where the cue ball's at? I think he's going to roll back to where the cue ball's at. He could even go a little bit further back. Oh, no. Wow, he's very, very fortunate with the miscue that he was able to make the pink four ball as well. Wow.
They'll jump a ball. Only if you jump a ball. foul if you jump over a ball.
So a little controversy here at the moment, but they're trying to figure it out here. I think Victor wanted a foul on that, but I don't believe I've ever seen that called a foul in a match before. It's just a simple miscue. But again, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that was not a foul. So that's what they're looking at there. That's what the delay was for. So we'll see if that comes back to bother Rob or not. See if he's able to make this 5 ball. Comes out perfect. What a nice shot there. Even rubs the 9 ball for good luck there. This came out very well. All right, as the score continues to rise here, any more predictions that you want to make in the chat, let us know here. I think we've had like 4 people go Rob's way, and 1 person so far thinks Victor's going to take this one down. A nice shot there from Rob. So again, this would be a very important rack for Rob, as it puts him 4 games away from winning the match, but it also takes a little bit of, pressure off, so to speak, as he's able to capitalize on Victor's mistake in the dry break and run out himself. Doesn't want to miscue here either. All right, so this shot's going to be a little tricky. He may elect to run into the 9 ball. I know some people would try to avoid that because you just don't know exactly where the 9 ball is going to end up. I think that's what he's looking at right now. If he runs into the 9, where's it going to end up after he hits it? You could double kiss it, and that just means it's going to stay pretty much exactly where it's at, and the cue ball is going to be right in front of it. That would be worst case scenario here. He may elect to draw just behind it as well. Needs to avoid the side pocket if he's going to do that. Just like that, avoid the side pocket. And that would have been catastrophic there. Thank goodness that was avoided. All right. This is a very, very, very important shot here for Rob. Let's give you the overhead look for this one. See what his angle looks like. So he definitely has an angle here. He doesn't want to scratch. And there is a little deflection there that's going to send the cue ball towards that bottom left corner pocket of your screen. Most importantly, you got to focus on making this ball. What a shot. A great shot there. He's played that really nicely, guys. Once again, if Rob's able to make this 10 ball, don't take anything for granted on this table. But if Rob's able to pocket this 10, he will have taken Victor's dry break and turned it into a game win towards this total here. What a rack from Rob. What a rack. What a shot. A great shot there. So what an absolute fantastic shot on the 9 ball there from Rob, sending his total to 8 and Victor's to 14, which means Rob's got to go to 4 games and Victor's got to go to 10. So as the score sits, I believe the score favors Rob at the moment. Within 4 games of the match win. Brown, maybe? All right, so Rob with the break here. All right, Rob's going to come away with the dry break himself. Remember, the last dry break was Victor's, and Rob was able to run that out completely. Victor here with no shot on the 1 ball. This is where we could see what's called a push. For those of you that are viewing, a push is a free shot that you can take. I don't think he's going to push here, though. Believe he's going to jump, and he's fouled. Wow, what another mistake there from Victor. It's going to get ball in hand back to Rob. Anyways, I was explaining a push. So after a break in 10 ball, the next player that comes to the table, if it's the All right, back with you. Just a little bit of technical difficulties there. Rob with the ball in hand. All right, so Rob able to make that 1 and 2 ball, but he's gotten too close to this 7 ball. Little frustration you're seeing. He's played pretty well under the pressure here. When he's been frustrated, I believe he's played his best pool under those circumstances. So we'll see how he plays this 3 ball here. Believe he's going to go rail first. Wants to hit the right side of the 3 ball. Okay, he's going to jump. Excuse me. So he's elected to jump. So he's going to try to make the 3 ball. Wow. What a shot. Rob Harrison with the jump shot, ladies and gentlemen. What a shot there. No, I believe the score is still 8 Navarro. I haven't seen an error on the scoreboard, so both players have been tallying it correctly. So I still believe it's 8-14. All right, so Rob, after that jump shot, he's got himself a little tricky here. He snookered himself with the 7 ball. So he's going to have to kick at this purple 5. He's also frustrated with himself here at the moment. That was always going to be a tough shot on the 4 ball, but he's come up a little bit short. He's called the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. And what a misfortune there on a scratch. So Kremlin, the best way to contact Rob is through Facebook at the 11 Ball TV on Facebook. Or you can even go to Rob Harrison on Facebook and shoot him a message and see if you guys can figure out a game that works for you. Again, Rob's never really shied away from anyone's challenge, so we definitely encourage that around here. Love to see you get on the channel. We love when our viewers get into the action. Had quite a few viewers that have been new to the stream or watched the stream that have challenged Rob. Some successful, some unsuccessful. All right, Victor with a tough 7 ball here. Absolutely nailed it. All right, Victor with this 10 ball. All right, so the score is now 15-8. Getting close, ladies and gentlemen. Rob needs 4 games. Victor needs 9 games. All right, guys. Once again, let us know where you guys are watching from and if you're enjoying the content. If you're also enjoying the commentating from myself, please let us know. We always appreciate some feedback from people and from our viewers. Keep everyone happy. Wow, what a break here from Victor. And he's got a perfect shot here on the 1. So the 1 to the 3, a little tricky. I believe he's going to slow roll this ball. Perfect. So Victor's elected to take a little bit of a long shot here on the purple 5 ball. This is a big shot from Victor. I would expect him to make it. Absolutely perfect. He has left himself straight here on the 6. Might be a little disappointed with that. Doesn't really have an angle necessarily to get back to the 9, so he may have to take a longer shot than what he had hoped on the 9 ball. Well, he elected to put a lot of draw on that ball, come back off the end rail and out for shape on the 9. Wow. One attempt, so now a really big shot here on the 9. And he's elected to go defensive, and he's come out almost perfect. So he didn't like his shot on the 9. And now he's left Rob with a kick shot here. Can Rob steal a game here from Victor? Or is this safety from Victor going to pay off? Yeah, guys, for anybody out there watching, again, if you want to challenge Rob, message the 11 Ball TV on Facebook. Set up your chance here to play on the 11 Ball TV setup here. Also to have your match commentated by myself or one of the other commentators. We encourage all skill levels, as we've pretty much experienced that already on here. We've had some 400 Fargo rated players. We've had some 500s. We've had some 600s. And obviously we've had the 700 plus, as in Victor. Rob calculating his kick shot here on the 9. I believe he's going to call the bottom left-hand pocket of your screen. So Rob a little frustrated there.
Victor is good.
He's trying to tell Victor he's good.
Good.
So Victor with the bonus 9 ball there after Rob telling him that he was good on the game. So now we've got the score is 16-8. Do we have any more score predictions for the chat? Again, guys, stream is sponsored by Gutter Boys for all your rain gutter needs, your rain gutter experts. And then we've got this also sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com, bringing you this excuse me, guys, bringing you this content here. Tongue twisting myself here. All right, Victor to break. Going to try to pocket the green 6 or the purple 5 in the side pockets. He's made the green 6. See if Victor is able to capitalize on this nice break here. Again, guys, if you haven't yet, go ahead and share the stream. Share it to your Facebook. Let's get some more people in here for the ending of this match. Still got a little ways to go. Looking at the table, this purple 5 ball is going to be very tricky. Anytime you have a ball that close to the side pocket on the rail, it always adds a little bit of excitement to the rack. If Victor wants to, he could try to attack that right now. Don't think he's going to do that. So he's come with a defensive shot here, but that little kiss off the 8 ball. All right, if you just watched it on the screen, Skydog got herself a treat for you guys' 36 likes, so we appreciate that. Again, for every 20 likes to the screen, you just saw it. The dog gets herself a treat, so you guys can support that. We appreciate that while you're watching the content. Rob coming with a jump shot here. Oh, what a pretty shot. Unfortunately, the 1 ball didn't go in, and he also had good shape potentially for the 2 ball, but the 1 ball not wanting to go in. A nice shot here from Victor. I think he wanted to roll maybe another half roll, potentially full roll. Let's get a little better on this 2 ball, but he should be fine. Once again, we're at 38 likes. If we can get to 50 likes, Skydog will get another treat. All right, I think he's going to be okay with this 3 ball. Let's give you the overhead look to see if it goes in the side pocket, and it does. Again, like I mentioned earlier in the rack, this purple 5 ball, you can see it right now, top middle of your screen, right near the side pocket, also on the rail, the most difficult place on the table for a ball to be. So they're going to have to deal with that a little bit later in the match. All right, so I think this is a strategy play by Victor. I think he could have made that red 3, but I think what he wants to do is he wants to challenge Rob to see if Rob will get this 5 ball off the rail so Victor doesn't have to mess around with it. I believe that is the play here from Victor. And so Rob doesn't want to scratch here, but again, look where he's put the 3 ball. And if Victor can't see this 3 ball, if you look, I believe if he contacts the 3 into the 4, it's going to move the 5. So he needs to be careful there. Very interesting shot here. Wow. What a nice shot there from Victor. He called that 4 ball. Avoided the purple 5 too, but again, he's pocketed the 4. However, this purple 5 is a problem. Again, it's one of the most difficult shots on the pool table. So Victor wants no part of that. So he's given the table back to Rob. And I think if you're Rob here, you want to do the exact same thing, but you want to try to use the 8 and the 10 as a potential blocker and snooker. So you want the 3 ball on the right side of the 8 and 10, and you want the cue ball on the opposite. I think he's going to go the other way, but I think he's going to try to get up near the 7 ball with this shot. Okay. Oh, he does not want to make that ball. That is worst case scenario. Absolute worst case scenario there from Rob. He didn't want to try to do that. Again, that's why the play on the 3 ball there was a little bit easier to do what I was talking about there, moving the cue ball on the left long rail and the 3 ball on the right long rail and not pocketing the 3. Again, I know he didn't want to, but this is worst case scenario. But again, if you look at the 8 ball, that's also going to be a potential problem here. Well, nothing's a problem now, as everything is out in the open. So by getting on that purple 5, that last shot has broken out the 8 and the 10 as well as the 5 off the rail. So sometimes for you viewers, if you guys see that in your match that you're playing at home, sometimes you just want to avoid that ball at all costs, even in a rotation game, especially in a rotation game. Having a ball there near the side pocket on the rail is the worst place that you can have a ball in the game, in my opinion. All right, so we're seeing a little bit of a defensive battle here. Even though that 5 ball and 8 ball got broken out, Victor didn't like the shot on the purple 5, so he's giving the table back to Rob, and Rob's going to kick at this 5 ball. Moving his cue, he wants to kick this 5 ball and leave the cue ball directly behind the 10. It is an extremely difficult shot, but it can be done here. What's up, James? Welcome. Appreciate you guys. Again, if you guys want to shout out any local pool rooms that you guys have back at your home, where you guys are from, throw them in the chat and we'll shout them out. Got about 180 people watching the stream right now, so love to hear and see people be a little bit involved in the chat. Again, we're at 43 likes. We get to 50, and Skydog gets another treat. Appreciate you guys liking the stream. Big shot here from Rob. Now, it's kind of a little unfortunate there, but not much else you can do there. He did make good contact with the purple 5, but he's left Victor with a very manageable table now. Victor plays a really nice shot there with some inside English on the cue ball, going 3 rails out for the 7. Again, this match is coming to you from the state of Utah. I'm doing some remote commentating from the state of Idaho right now. They say Wyoming, that's where I'm from, that's where I work. I'm in Idaho at the moment. Appreciate you guys tuning into this match tonight. Looks like Victor is going to come out with this game here, pushing his game total to 17 versus Rob's 8. Score is getting a little bit closer. Again, guys, if you like the commentating here, you do have an option to tip us commentators. I'm going to throw the little video up here. Tips are never expected, but they're always appreciated. Thanks, everyone, for watching.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
All right. Appreciate that, guys. Again, never expected, but they're always appreciated. Back to the match here. Looks like it was a dry break from Victor, so we didn't miss too much there. Appreciate each and every one of you watching tonight. Looks like Rob's got a nice shot here on the 1. Selected to go the short side on the 2. So we can attack this and potentially play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 3. A little bit of bottom right hand English. So if he hits this with bottom right hand English, the cue ball is going to take this route here and hopefully lead up to this area. He could potentially go with a little bit of top inside English and play over here, or he can go defensive. So he's got a couple options here. Yeah, McNeely, shoot me a message on Messenger and let me know a few details about that tournament, and I will absolutely shout it out for you. Forrest, what's happening, man? From Layton, Utah. Good friend of mine, Forrest Smith. Appreciate you tuning in. Arsenal, appreciate you tuning in. Again, guys, give us your location here in the chat, and we'll give you a shout out personally. Oh, and unfortunately, Rob misses a shot. He doesn't usually miss there. That could come back to really affect this game. He had a nice position on the purple 5, but unfortunately, the 4 ball didn't go. I don't think Victor's going to like this too much. It did create a lot of distance, but it's also given Rob a chance here. Wow, we got the Philippines in the house. We love our international players out there. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Love to see it. I also have a really good friend of mine that's in the Philippines. He moved there from Layton, Utah, fairly recently, within the last couple of years. So, what's happening, Navarro? Appreciate you tuning in. One of our most famous viewers there, Mr. Navarro. Jackie Tucker also. Appreciate you guys. Also throw out a few other names there. Guys that have been viewing this since we started, we appreciate you. Rob with a shot here on the 4. He's going to be okay. He's played defensive here, but he wanted to be behind the 10 and prevent a shot here on the 4 from Victor. But I believe Victor is going to fire back here with a safety attempt of his own. It's called the bottom right-hand corner pocket, just in case it goes. I don't think he's trying to make this ball. I think he's more so trying to play a defensive shot. Which, again, I don't think he's going to be happy with that either. So both players here allowing their opponent to see the object ball in full after a few safety attempts. There's a good safety attempt from Rob. One of the players was eventually going to get a good attempt in there. And Rob was the first one to do that. It's going to make Victor kick at this ball. Not an easy one at that either. All right, guys, I'm going to give our top 5 viewers here a shout out in just a second. I think Victor's going to roll this 10 ball up on the 5, intentionally fouling. And what that does is that means that if Rob's able to pocket this pink 4 ball, he's going to have to deal with the 5 ball, and everything's not out in the open. So a strategy play there from Victor. See if it pays off. So the number 1 viewer of this stream right now has been Mycolis566. Appreciate you tuning in. Really do appreciate you. Also, Miss Jackie Tucker out of Ogden, Utah. Always one of our top viewers of the stream. Coming in third, HR Biggs. Appreciate you as well. And then our very own on the commentators half, Patrick Nix. Appreciate you watching. Number 5, we've got Dusty Tables. Again, appreciate you. And then Joey Bada Bing. Number 6, and Mary Lynn Harrison. Number 7. And John Canuck out of Nova Scotia. And then Navarro, and then Free Medic coming in as your top 10. Appreciate you guys watching the stream. I always like to give a shout out. Matt Danes, what's happening, my friend? Ohio, welcome. Shout out to the Action Palace. Imagine that's going to be in Ohio as well. So Rob able to pocket that 4-ball, and this is what Victor attempted to do here, make this 5-ball difficult to make for Rob. So it's going to depend on if Rob can see all of this 5-ball or enough to at least make it in the side pocket, or he's going to have to come back with a safety, which is exactly what Victor attempted to do earlier with that intentional foul. So we'll see if that pays off. It looks like it has. It's given him another opportunity at the table. Nice try, though, there from Rob. He gave it pretty much all he could. He actually overcut it, so he had plenty of room to make it. All right, for all of you watching, there is a massive 10-ball championship happening in Salt Lake City, Utah, August 21st through the 23rd at the FOE Murray Eagles. Again, that's August 21st through the 23rd. So all of you that are watching, if you want to fly into Salt Lake City, if you don't live there, definitely get a hold of Joey Bada Bing in Salt Lake City or call the FOE Eagles. Also, you can reach out to Justin McNeely or Joey Bada Bing on Facebook. Looks like Victor's going to play a safe of his own. So again, that shot by moving the 10-ball onto the 5-ball was a very good strategy play from Victor. It gave him another shot at the table. It made Rob have a difficult shot. He missed it. Victor is able to get back to the table, and now he's played a safety on Rob. So for those of you that are watching, the little strategy play there, nicely done. Again, Salt Lake City 10-ball championship, August 21st to the 23rd at the FOE Murray Eagles. There's a silver division and there's a gold division. So all skill levels are welcome. Nice attempt here from Rob. Look at this, guys. What a fortunate roll there from Rob. Sometimes that happens, guys. You make a good hit on a ball, and sometimes you come out fortunate. Happens more times than not in the game of rotation. Again, it looks like the silver division is from anyone from a 0 Fargo rating to a 499 Fargo rating. There's different races. There's also the gold division, which is for anyone with a 500 Fargo rating to a 750 Fargo rating. So again, those of you that are watching and want to come play in that tournament, sounds like that's going to be a blast. I may have to sign up for that one myself if it's not too late. I don't know. What's happening, Jules? That's a good question. Ooh, that was close, ladies and gentlemen. Close to a foul, but I think it was a good hit. I will answer that question for you in just a moment, Jules. Appreciate you watching the stream. Jules to Prince, a very well-known player out of the state of Utah. It was definitely a good hit there by Victor. So anybody watching that thought that could be a foul, it was not. It was a good hit. I went back and watched it. Thanks, Justin, for sending me the details of that tournament. Sounds like it's going to be a blast. I believe these guys started playing around 2 or 2:30, Jules. I don't think so, Arsenal. I don't think that there's a setup at the Murray Eagles there to do that. But I would reach out to Justin McNeely, who's been in the chat here, or Joey Bada Bing, that's also been in the chat, and they might be able to answer that question a little bit better than I can. Nice safety play here from Rob. I love seeing all you local players there in Utah in the chat. We've also had some people from Canada. We've had some people from Philippines. We've had some people join the chat from Ohio, all over the place. South Africa, I think we had someone in here. That was amazing. So not only is this stream being reached locally, it's being reached around the country, and we appreciate the support. Again, give us a like if you like the content. Looks like Victor's going to try to jump this 9 ball, very close to the 9 ball. He's going to have to get over this 9, which he's done. Made a good hit. Where's the 5 ball going to end up? All right, so both players in a little bit of a battle here. This has been a highly contested game. A lot of good strategy being played by both players. Nice safety attempts from both players as well in this game. There's another one. Puerto Rico, welcome. Again, for all of you watching, if you haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please do. What we do here is we do high-level challenge matches that are commentated by myself. It's always live on YouTube as well. So get your name out there, wear a shirt, those kind of things. And look at this safety by Rob, and I think he's gonna be okay. Let's give you the overhead look here. There might be a gap to hit this purple 5, but it's gonna be close. I was saying just what we do here at the 11 Ball TV. Again, we commentate matches. Rob accepts pretty much challenges from anyone for, I mean, any dollar amount that you can think of, he's played for the most part. What a nice shot there from Victor. High level safety play there. This one's going to be very difficult to hit for Rob, and I think he's going to have to go 2 rails. He's going to have to do something like this. I'll show you in the main view. So he's going to have to come off of this rail, come underneath, and try to come up here. It's the only way to hit this ball. So a very difficult shot here from Rob after a nice save. Again, that nice save came from a missed opportunity from Rob. Oh, there's your answer, guys. It looks like it is going to be streamed to YouTube. Wow, guys, what a shot! Unbelievable shot there from Rob. Absolutely exceptional. Unbelievable. A jump kick shot in the side pocket with perfect shape on the 6. What a momentum shot there. Let's get some love for that shot in the chat. My goodness, what a shot. Now, if you're Rob here, you got to finish this rack. After a shot like that, you can have a lot of ups, and then you can, miss an easy shot because you're so excited you made it. But Rob just needs to take a breath here and finish this rack out. This is a pretty important rack. It would take him to 9 games. Very nice controlled shot there on the 7. Rob needs to leave himself good for this 9. The 10 ball sitting right near the pocket. 10 ball won't be a problem. No, Rob, I think put a little bit too much on that shot, but he just needs to bear down and focus. Natural position for the 10. Just needs to focus on making this 9 ball. It's got to be perfect. You don't need to get fancy on this shot. You just need to put it in. Wow, guys. Rob with this 10 ball. What an absolutely incredible game. Let's take you back to the winning shot, ladies and gentlemen. That was absolutely amazing. Get ready. It was a jump kick shot that propelled him on the game win. Here it is for you. Wow, guys, what a shot. That was an absolutely amazing shot. The best shot of the match for any player thus far. Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, again, when he started this channel, guys, he was a 556 Fargo. Again, that's what his rating still is. But you have to imagine Rob has taken on the best players in the state of Utah multiple times for out an incredible amount of money, and his experience is through the roof now. So his Fargo rating definitely is probably a little bit higher, but I mean, that was amazing. Sometimes when you play these matches, you just see the table, and there's always a chance if he calls a ball. There's always a chance it goes in. But man, what a shot! What a shot, and what a shot to get out and win that rack after Victor thought that he put him in jail with that safety, which he pretty much did. Again, I didn't even see the jump kick coming in, but man, what a shot.
Okay, here.
All right, so Victor trying to take advantage of this dry break from Rob. Something Rob doesn't do very often is dry break. I mean, I was able to watch his break in person last Thursday, and man, he has a great, great break. And what a shot here from Victor. Kind of puts Rob in a position to where he doesn't even want to shoot this ball. He just hands the ball to Victor, says, "Have at it, nice shot." So they are playing three fouls. Don't think that's going to come into play just yet, but Rob is on foul number one. And looking at this, Victor's going to try to put Rob behind this four ball. So maybe he's going to try to win this game a little bit early. If he can stick Rob on right on this, purple five ball, sometimes still gets me, which he's not going to. He's going to come out too far, but he's still potentially got it. So again, he was going for a three foul rule there, but that's not going to come into play as I believe Rob can see this two ball, but he's played the combo. All right, let's give you the overhead look here. See if Rob's able to see this two ball, and it looks a little close from that angle. So he could play this shot here if he can't see the two. Um, so I'm not quite sure. I'd like to be able to see the table firsthand to be able to know for sure if he can see this two or not. But with how long he's taken on this shot, I don't know that he can. Once again, he's called the three ball. I still can't get over that jump kick shot. Man, what a shot in that last rack and able to get out. Incredible shot there from Rob. So if you're Rob here, you definitely want to make contact with the two, which he's done well. It's going to give Victor a really nice shot at it, though. But again, Victor was trying to take advantage of the three foul rule. So you can't fault his effort. Again, if he would have locked Rob behind that purple five at the top of your screen, we'd be having a different conversation right now. But Rob with a good hit on the 2. So Victor's got a pretty open table. Again, if you look at the table, the 6 ball could present a few problems here later on in this rack. Everything else is out in the open. All right, back with you here. Looks like Victor's in a situation here. He's going to try to jump this and hit the 9 ball. All right, so Rob with a really good opportunity here to wrap up this game. This would be a very big game for him. Let me know in the chat if you guys are able to hear me. I had to mute it for just a moment, but I'm back on. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me know in the chat box if y'all can hear me. This will be a massive game for Rob. Sorry about that. Had to take care of a little break there. Oh, no. Oh, Rob is going to kick himself at that opportunity, I'm sure. Unfortunately, not able to pocket that 9 ball. Has left a really long shot here for Victor. Thank you, Arsenal. Appreciate you. Thanks, Jackie. All right, and Victor now with his opportunity at the 9. Misses it. It's going to bring Rob his chance. Both players, very long shots here on the 9. Again, Rob had a nice look at the 9 a few shots ago. Wasn't able to knock it down. Victor not able to knock down that long shot. So it's back to Rob's turn here. In my personal opinion, this is a massive, massive game for both players. If you're Victor, you kind of want to keep Rob at 9 games for the time being. If you're Rob, getting to 10 games and with 1 of the hill and 2 of the match win, it would be monumental for him. What a great shot from Rob there on the 9 ball. Absolutely amazing. Big shot here. Wow, what a finish from Rob, guys. Again, what a finish. Rob pulling those last 2 shots out. Holy smokes, guys. All right, guys, that's a good time to thank our sponsors, Gutter Boys, for all your rain gutter needs there in Utah. They are your rain gutter experts. And then we got ParmaHomesUtah.com for all your real estate needs there in the state of Utah. Again, what a rack from Rob. 17-10, ladies and gentlemen. There's really nothing Victor could do about that. I mean, he did miss the 9. However, Rob made 2 incredible shots to get out in that rack. So you just kind of got to tip your cap and move on to the next game if you're Victor. See if Rob can build on that momentum a little bit here. Every game from here on out for Victor is so critical. Again, guys, for those of you new that are joining us on this stream, please give us a like. And also, if you like the content that we're providing here for you on YouTube, or you want to be a part of it, you can challenge Rob and potentially get yourself on YouTube and put a name for yourself in the chat box as well. So we appreciate all you guys. And if you like what we're bringing to you, give us a subscribe. It lets you know when we go live again with these high dollar matches. Again, at the bottom of your screen, 10K on the line, 9-foot diamond they're playing on. So anyone can play. All skill levels are welcome if the game is right. Skydog there on the left of your screen gets a treat for how many likes we get. We get to 60 likes. She will get herself another treat. So you guys can be a part of that. We appreciate that. Thanks again for everyone sharing the stream out there. Rob with a nice hit on this one ball. It's going to bring Victor back to the table. I believe he's going to have to come with another defensive shot here. Yeah, man. Here's the thing about Rob. Again, I got to play him firsthand on last Thursday. And I mean, I didn't play particularly very well. You just saw Skydog get a treat, guys. Thanks for the likes and the appreciation of the stream. Again, the more likes we get, Skydog gets a treat. So you just saw it there. But anyways, again, I got to play Rob recently, and man, his game has come up so much just by playing all these matches, and he practices every day on this table. But for someone that's a 556, when he started this stream, and now he's probably playing at a 615, 620 rate. Man, you got to give it to the guy and making some insane shots, guys. He's gotten out of so many jams. Again, Victor's playing well, but sometimes when you got a player that's getting out in the ways that Rob has gotten out in the last few racks, you just gotta, again, tip your cap and appreciate their play and move on to the next game. Another 2-rail hit there from Rob to avoid the ball in hand. Nice defensive play there from Victor. So we'll see if Rob's able to make contact with this one ball. Again, looking at the scoreboard, Rob is 2 games away from cashing in here. Again, against the best player in the state of Utah with a 12-game spot. And again, you may think that spot is large, but with the Fargo difference, it's pretty close to even. All right, so that's going to be a foul. It's going to give ball in hand to Victor. See if he's able to capitalize on it. It's not every day you get to watch the best player from the state of Utah play as well. All right, so Victor at the table here has got this purple 5 ball, leads directly to the green 6 to the left of your screen. There shouldn't be any problems left in this rack for him. But again, that's easier said than done on this particular table. This table's a 9-foot diamond with 4¼ inch corner pockets that play very, very tight. So the slightest miscalculation, you can easily miss a shot. Once again, I'll shout out that Salt Lake City tournament that's coming up here. It is called the Salt City Pool Tournaments 10-ball championship, August 21st to the 23rd at the FOE in Murray, Utah, at the Eagles. It's going to have 2 divisions, a silver division and a gold division. Silver division is going to have 64 players max in it, which is anyone from a 0 Fargo to a 500 Fargo, or excuse me, a 499 Fargo. And then the gold division for anyone that's a 500 Fargo rated player to a 749 Fargo player. Again, you can contact Joey Bada Bing, or you can contact Justin McNeely if you'd want to enter that. You can search them on Facebook if you need to. Victor does indeed finish the rack. Advances his total wins to 18 versus Rob's 10. Rob's got to go to 2. Victor's got to go to 6. Anyone's game at this point. Rob definitely the favorite here, just because he's within 2 games. Let me know in the chat box who you think's going to win based on your viewership here in the chat.
Yeah, it shuts off automatically after a while.
Again, Rob's been playing very well. So do we have any Victor fans in the chat? Do we have any Rob fans in the chat? Let me know. Like the stream, and also if you guys enjoy the content, please subscribe to the channel. I know I've mentioned it before, but we always have viewers coming in and out, so I like to mention it a few more times. What a match, though, ladies and gentlemen. Victor's going to have a shot here at the 1 ball. Going to see what kind of position he can hold for the 2. Maybe he's going to come around the 2, which I believe is what the play is here. Just like that. Play the 2 in the same pocket. Come forward, potentially 2 rails for shape on the 3 in the top left corner pocket. So he may have overran that 3 ball just a little bit for his liking, which is likely going to put this 6 ball in a place to where it may come into play here. What's happening, Derek? Thanks for watching. It has been a very good match. What a nice shot there from Victor. It's going to come up a little shorter than he wanted, but really nice shot. I'm currently in Irwin, Idaho, so not too far away, about 40 miles or so. Again, guys, this match is coming down to the wire here. Give the stream a share if you haven't already. We're being treated to one heck of a match between two really good players out of the Salt Lake City area. So I think what we're seeing here, guys, is we're seeing Victor kind of turn up the notch a little bit. These last two racks have been pretty flawless for him. Once Rob was able to make that amazing comeback in 3 games ago, Victor's been able to clean up these last two racks, and it's going to get to 19. Nice out there from Victor. Nicely done. Guys, 230 some people watching, and we got 63 likes. If you guys like what the content, like what we're doing for you here on YouTube, please give us a like. Helps the channel out, helps us out. So we do appreciate you guys viewing. It's free to do, doesn't cost you anything. Again, guys, just want to do a little recap here of the viewers. I mean, we've gotten people from the Philippines watching, Canada, East Coast, West Coast. We had somebody from Puerto Rico, had somebody from South Africa. It's amazing reach. Thank you guys so much for your help on sharing the stream and letting your friends know that they can watch some serious pool action here on the 11 Ball TV in the state of Utah. Another nice break there from Victor. Again, I do believe he's turning up the notch here, putting a little bit more pressure back on Rob. Again, Rob's got to go to 2 more games, and Victor's got to go to 5. Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate you. Yeah, I got a little cabin house here in Irwin. Nice little property. Beautiful place. Appreciate you guys' helps on the likes, though. Thank you very much. See, Victor plays a safety shot there. It's going to bring Rob back to the table. I believe he's going to jump this. He's just trying to figure out the line that the one ball's going to take after contact here on the jump. Maybe switch to kicking at this one ball. Appreciate the feedback in the chat, guys. Oh man, there's so many people that drive through the town of Irwin as well as Swan Valley, Idaho. It's been crazy. Nice hit there from Rob. It's going to go in. I don't think he called it, so that's going to bring Victor back to the table with the option. Swan Valley, Idaho, known for their ice cream. I am from Jackson, Wyoming. That's why it's showing that up on the commentator link there. Appreciate you guys listening to me during this amazing match. Again, we've been treated to some incredible shots. If you're just joining us, you've missed some pretty phenomenal shots that we've witnessed here today on this stream. I do have a few of them on the replay. I'll show them here after this particular game is over. Again, for those of you who have not sent a challenge out, you can at the 11 Ball TV. Challenge Rob if you want. You can be from the state of Utah, or you can be from anywhere for that matter. Rob does not turn down a challenge if the game is right. He loves the game of pool, loves promoting it. And we are being treated to another fantastic match. Again, my record for commentating matches going hill is pretty spot on. I think I'm probably at like a 75-80% to bring you guys a hill match when I commentate. Seems like it's been the story of my commentating days on the 11 Ball TV. So maybe we're in for the hill match again. No, the match is definitely not over yet. Score is 19 for Victor, 10 for Rob. Rob's got to go to 12. Victor's got to go to 24. It's a spot difference based on their Fargo ratings. This is being played in Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah. It's a private pool room. Again, you can reach out to the 11 Ball TV on Facebook. If you're in the area or want to play or want to travel to Salt Lake to specifically play, I mean, for this kind of money, somebody could walk away with a dang good weekend by playing just a pool match. Again, Rob's played one pocket. He's also played 10 ball. So Rob misses the 3 ball. So a nicely played safety from Victor leads to a ball in hand. Every miss at this stage of the match is becoming more and more critical for both players. Nice shot there from Victor. This shot's going to be interesting. He can go forward if he chooses to. Thank you, Navarro. Appreciate that. If you guys read Navarro's last comment, very nice of you. Appreciate you. I will play the video again for you guys. Shortly here. So again, Victor gets a little tricky on this 8-ball. Kind of on the 50-yard line. Right? Oh, good.
Do you know how much all this was though?
What? How much?
$50. I get the extra price. I'm like sitting in the car doing the math, and I'm like, how's that possible?
Oh, and Victor misses a critical shot there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys in the comments letting me know you appreciate what I'm bringing to the table. Appreciate that. How much? All right, guys, this is a really big shot here from Rob. He's got an absolutely massive opportunity here to steal this game from Victor. Victor got a little odd shaped on the 8-ball. There's a lot of pressure. All right, he's overrun that just a little bit. Did the same thing. Big shot here from Rob. Oh, he's come up a little bit short. This is a great opportunity here for Victor to steal this game back. Wow, what a momentum shift this could be. A little unfortunate from Rob there. Wow, what a game. Score is 20-10. I'm going to play a little video for you guys. Again, just remember, I do this for the passion of the game, and tips are never expected, but they're always appreciated. We'll play this real fast before we get to the next match.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, that's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
All right, guys. So appreciate that. Again, that's the way you can support the commentary here to keep these streams running, as well as keeping us commentators here. Man, what an unfortunate miss there from Rob. He had an opportunity to get to the hill, Just overran that 9 ball just a little bit. Left Victor kind of a straight in shot there. And sometimes those things can happen when you have a little bit of extra mustard on the ball. Could be a little nerves. A lot of money up for grabs here. Both players are real close to cashing in. There's a real good chance we're going to end up hill. So Victor elects to play a safe shot there. Rolls up on the 1, double kisses it. It's going to give Rob a kick shot. Appreciate you guys liking the stream and subscribing. Appreciate the comment, Sonoma. Thank you for that. And Navarro, appreciate you. I'll see if we can get those likes to 100 by the end of the stream here. Only 17 to go. So if you're watching and you haven't hit that like button, we would appreciate it. Give us some support. Rob left with a dilemma here on the 1. Basically, the objective here is to not allow Victor an easy chance at the table here with an easy shot on the 1. He's gotten real close here. Let me give you the overhead look here for this one. I was going to say, he needs to be careful not to scratch. That was a scratch shot in the making from the beginning. So a successful safety there from Victor leads to ball in hand. So a nice shot there from Victor. Getting position here on this pink 4-ball. Going to try to play position on the purple 5 near the top right corner of the screen. Oh, and he's missed it. So Victor giving Rob opportunities here. This has to be a well-executed safety shot here. I believe he's going to try to use the 9 and the 10 ball to potentially snooker Victor behind. You do not want to let Victor have the ability to see the full 4 ball. And he's done very well. Needs to get away from that 5 ball. That's the only problem with that shot. But again, the combo lays pretty nicely if he is given ball in hand. And Victor has to try to hit this this pink 4 ball, which is going to break those 2 balls up. So nice shot there from Rob. A high level safety shot there. Appreciate you guys and all the comments. Oh, once again, I'm joined again by Patrick. What a surprise.
What's up, Matt? I was just tuning. I was, tuning back in. I left you a couple hours ago, and then I just came back and started watching. I'm like, oh my god, it's like almost going to be hill pretty soon. This is crazy.
Yeah, so I was telling the viewers that my percentage for when I commentate match and they go hill is pretty high. I think it's probably in the 80% range.
That's that means that they got the game dialed in right. I mean, the weight is right, and
Yeah,
I'm just thinking back. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I'm just thinking back to that one not missed 9 ball that was totally unusual for Victor, and it's like how big those come into play towards the end of a match.
absolutely.
Is he going to take the intentional foul?
Yeah, he did that earlier and it worked out for him. So it's probably, I don't know. I think it's the best play in this position. I think you roll that 10 ball up on the 9 and give the ball in hand because he's got to play a combo. The 4-5 has to be a combo, and then he's got to calculate where the 4 ball is going to go after the combo.
Exactly. If he goes for the hit on the 4, if he doesn't pocket something, he's just opening up everything for Rob. So the intentional foul has to be the play here.
Yeah, there's definitely no other route. He's just got to make sure he gets it right. If he leaves any gap whatsoever, it's going to give Rob a really good opportunity to get to the hill.
What's up, Josh Carlson in the chat? Welcome. Got some of our Washington people watching now. The 11 ball TV is expanding its geographical reach.
Yeah, we've had Puerto Rico in the chat. We've had the Philippines in the chat. Canada. Waller asks how I can afford to live in Jackson, Wyoming. It's not because of pool, that's for sure. There's not a lot of money in pool unless you're these 2 players here.
Right. Yeah. Well, unless you're willing to put a lot on the line, it depends, right? There's money in pool, but you got to be willing to risk it, right?
I think the 10K would pay my mortgage on a house up here for 1 month. That's about it.
Wait, you telling me that you got a $10,000 mortgage, dude?
No. I'm saying if I did, I'm saying that would be my payment for at least a month. No, you can rent a house up here, but it's going to cost you about $20,000 a month, and that's not an exaggeration right now during summertime.
I had no idea that Jackson, Wyoming was so expensive.
It's the richest county in the United States, Teton County.
Is that right? I would have thought, Beverly Hills, or somewhere. I don't know, but Wyoming, interesting.
Yeah, it's a very, very wealthy town. A lot of people come in that have money from California and whatnot, but it makes it exciting, I guess you could say. And this time of year, it's very, very, very busy.
Nice. So Rob takes the combo, gets a pretty successful angle on the 4. It's all about getting on the 8 correctly so that he can. I'm not sure what we can do with the 9 ball. Let's take a look at the overhead after this shot. We'll switch because I'm curious where the 9 might play, if it goes by the 10 or. It doesn't go by the 10 to the bottom corners, but it does go to the side, and it looks like that's what Rob was aiming to maybe get shape on for the 9 in the top side as you see it now, right? Yeah.
Of course, Greek is right in the chat, but yeah, you're right. I mean, what a great shot from Victor though to set himself up potentially here, because he rolled that 10 on the 9 and was successful in doing so. So Rob's got to play a pretty high level shot here to prevent a shot from Victor. And I think the shot that I'm seeing, Patrick, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I think he can hit this 9 ball at an angle and potentially make it come at this bottom rail and then move the cue ball back up table. Oh, excuse me.
He's trying to stiffen it with inside. I like it, but it couldn't slow it down in time. And so now he's going to have to do a safety, probably hooking him to the back of the 10. I don't see him going for the bank here. It doesn't. I don't think it pays to get offensive here. I think you got a chance to freeze him to the back of the 10 and get yourself a good opportunity.
Yeah, I think he's got to pin him on the 10 ball as well.
Oh, Briggins wants to know how can you live there if it if it costs so much. He doesn't know that you're a male gigolo. Escort. Sorry, I was trying to get you some more business. Maybe there's customers out there for you.
Oh man, you gave all my secrets away.
I don't know if this is going to be good. I don't think he's going to like it at all.
No, not at all.
He's completely given up the 9 ball. Tough, a little bit of a tough cut, but high percentage for Victor here. As long as he can avoid kind of running into the 10 on the way back, I think he's going to end up in good shape.
Yeah, so even though Rob played an excellent safety early on in the match, Victor kind of set himself up with an opportunity to get back to the table here, and he's done so. So we'll see if it pays off for him.
He goes safety. Interesting.
He's not going to get away with it either.
Well, tough to tell. I think Rob's got a shot, but if not, he definitely has the full ball hit. But from the overhead camera, I think he's got room. See the other view. This man might tell us more information. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to elect to leave the cue ball on this end rail and potentially use the 10 as the snooker, but that's a hard shot to execute.
Try to pin the cue ball into this little circle right here, maybe. Send the 9 up table.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think that the speed that he hit it caused he hit it too slow for the spin to really hold for that distance, and it ran out of backspin and turned into top. You got to hit those with a bit more pace, but you hit them with too much pace and the 9 comes back around the table, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this is a big shot, big chance for Victor here.
Drills it. Oh, this is going to get really exciting.
Well, I'm happy you're able to jump back on and join me for the end of this match.
I mean, it couldn't be more of a close match. I mean, it's, it's a 2-1 race and they're at 20-10, right? So it's, man, that was so close to not going in the pocket. Oh my God. Wow. Drama, guys.
Yeah, that would have been catastrophic for Victor there. But he knows
Wow.
it. But I think the level of focus for him is going to turn up a notch, and I think you're going to see his experience here. I think you're already seeing it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Did you happen to catch the replay for that? Because I think that 10 ball must have banked like 4 or 5 times within the pocket before it finally dropped.
I did not catch the replay, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Did you see Rob's jump bank shot he did earlier?
I did not. No.
I got a replay of that one. I'll show you here. We'll show it again. There was a shot of the match by far, and after that, he jumped, kicked it in, and then he got out from the 5 ball all the way to the 10. It was amazing.
Nice.
All right, guys.
Oh,
It's a
great.
3-2 race.
The 6 ball gets in the way of the run. Man, it's funny how off the break the rack can turn from an easy run into a messy situation. Is he considering the jump shot?
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, he's just looking at how it would feel if he was to do it.
Correct. I mean, he's got to be careful here because he made, what do you make, 3 balls on the breaks, and the rack is wide open. So this has to be a good shot here.
Yeah, and the push out is always an option, but where to push out to would be the question. I would assume, maybe, let's see, if you're going to push out. Yeah, I don't even know if there is a good place to push out on this table.
I think he's going to try to hit this 1 ball just barely on this side and send it up table and send the cue ball over near the 3 ball.
Yeah, I like that. Kick at the 1, come across the top of it. The 3 ball kind of kills the cue ball's action. 1 comes up table.
And he's got the 6 as a potential snooker for the 1.
Yeah, I like that.
Definitely not a lot of room for error here, so he's got to calculate it correctly.
Oh, man, you got 276 live viewers watching right now. It's pretty good. Look at this. That's where I was thinking push out, actually. He hit it as good as he could for the push out. I think that's the spot.
Yeah, and I think if you're Rob, you're going to hit about half the 1 ball on the left-hand side and try to leave the cue ball near the 3 and send the 1 ball back up table.
That is so easy to sell out, Matt.
Absolutely.
It's so easy to screw that up. But you're right. Let's hit it too thin, and that's going to work out good unless he gets the window, which I think he did. Yep. And this safety is going to be a little bit better.
Same thing.
Yeah, that was nicely done there.
Lots of the kicking lanes are blocked.
I think
Well,
he's
maybe-
going to think
Yeah,
you
maybe
might
not.
use. Yeah, I think you might use the gap between the pink 4 and the black 8 ball.
Or the 10 ball, I think. Yeah, it looks like the 8 ball from the
Oh,
overhead. From
sorry.
the
Yeah,
overhead,
sorry. Yeah, 10 ball. Yeah, my bad.
all stripes with this set can look like the 8 ball with the overhead view sometimes. But yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I think that kicking lane is open. But ideally, you'd like to get to the second rail and kick underneath to the backside of the one full so that you can maybe call the side pocket. And if it doesn't go, you got a good safety as your two-way. I think that he probably does have the angle to do that. It's just if he can get a nice full hit on the one, good things will happen. I think he might hit the 3 first. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, that was a foul.
Yeah. Well, good safety. Got the max reward. Victor going to try to make it an even race to 2 to the finish line if he can close this out. I feel like, a stronger player when they're giving up a lot of weight, it feels so much better as soon as you've covered the spread, right?
Absolutely.
And this rack will essentially cover the spread to where it's an even race. And it would make it a straight up race to 2.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen all the drama just yet.
I know.
So stay tuned here,
just
guys.
wait.
Don't go anywhere.
Yep. Rack number 35 promises to be entertaining. 36. It would be rack 35 would be the hill. Yeah, we got a lot of people watching. Curious where everybody's from. You probably already done a shout out earlier, sounded like finding out where people were watching from.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm always curious.
Yeah, like I say, we had Philippines, Puerto Rico, South Africa when you were on.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Also kind of curious how you heard about the 11 ball TV, and was it just recommended on YouTube feed, or did you get sent by a friend? Or I'm always curious how people find streams to watch.
Pittsburgh, awesome. Back in the PA area now.
All right, let's see if we can get this 10 ball a little more clean. And his last one, he does. And it is just like that, a straight up race to 2 for 10K. No surprises. Another close
That's
finish.
awesome. We like that YouTube's starting to recommend it to you. That's awesome. That's how we get the likes. When you guys like the stream, that's what it does. It creates an algorithm and lets other people know what we're bringing to you here from
That's
a
right.
commentary standpoint, as well as the state of Utah and what Rob's created.
Yeah. And I see there is 92 likes, the thumbs up button, out of the 287 people watching. So I know we could get a few more likes. If you guys hit that thumbs up button, it'll appear on more people's feeds. And that's kind of, I always say that's the price to pay when you're watching a free live stream is you pay with your like button. Right?
There's no early 10s in this. The 10 ball's got to be the last ball made. But thanks for your question. Also, I'd like to thank Charma Homes Utah for their sponsor of this stream, as well as the Gutter Boys. We'd love to have our sponsors on the stream. That helps us out as well. Yeah, I think 10 ball's been the game of choice on the 11 ball TV so far. I mean, we've had a few one pocket matches that are pretty amazing. But 10 ball's definitely a game that most people have tuned in to watch.
God, that break is so good. This time he does not get blocked by the 6. Nothing is blocking. 1 plays in the corner, 2 to the side. Probably going to check this up with a bunch of inside to try to hold that cue ball for the 2 and have a nice, easy start to the rack. But no, he's going low outside. Yeah, that was perfect.
All right, so this is a big rack for both players. Again, Victor's break is exceptional right now when he needs it the most. So that's a big bonus for him at this late in the match. Yeah, absolutely. The comments about one pocket, it's very true. But we had a really exciting one pocket match on this stream just a couple days ago. Patrick was involved in that as a commentator, and it was spectacular to watch. Hour and a half game, I think, right?
Yeah, I volunteered to commentate. I said if it goes hill, I'll jump in for the hill rack. And I'm thinking 30 or 40 minutes for the hill rack of one pocket. It was an hour and 30 minutes. And but I commentator cursed myself, by saying, the ball count was 3-2, and I said, okay, here's where the game slows down. And then it was 30 minutes before another ball was pocketed.
Well, that happened to me a few streams ago too. I hopped in when Rob was playing Francisco, and the score was 17 for Rob, and Francisco was 18, and Rob had to go to 19, and Francisco had to go to 30, and I got 19. Or excuse me, Rob had to go to 20. Francisco had to go to 30. Rob was at 17 when I jumped in, and that match lasted almost 4 hours because Francisco won 10 straight games to win the match.
Wow, that's crazy. And Rob was cursing you for joining because you apparently, as soon as you joined, he was doing fine until you jumped in the commentary booth.
It does add an extra level of I think pressure on you as a shooter, knowing that people are, gonna be criticizing you or cheering you on, one or the other. Not criticizing, so to speak, but
Well, talking about your game. Yeah.
evaluating your game and every shot. So it definitely adds a little bit of I would say maybe nerves or pressure there.
Yeah. Do they have it on in the TV in there or something that they're watching it? Or like, how would they know that a commentator joined?
Because Rob is always on his phone. He's always checking it, making sure he's on there. That's funny.
I have seen him texting during a 10K match. I'm like, dude, I would never be on my phone if I was in a match for 10K. There's just no way. But apparently he's good at multitasking. I don't know.
He's a master marketer, that's for sure. But Victor looking to break and run this rack, guys.
He is. And man, did he have a great draw shot earlier off the 3 ball, just like the power draw, full table, spins it off 2 rails and comes into the 4. Like it was from the 3 to the 4. And Victor is very familiar with the table at this point. 33 racks in. And Victor on the hill.
Yeah, Victor's now ran, I believe, 4 or 5 straight games. I think it was 18-10. So he's won 5 straight games now. As Patrick says, makes the hill. And with that great break, Rob's just going to hope for an opportunity here.
Yeah. Last time Rob won, it was 9-17. And so after that, yeah, 5 straight racks from Victor.
I believe he's had 2 break-in runs in this as well. So turning it on when it matters most, and sometimes with that high Fargo rating that players have, I mean, this is when these players shine the most, in my opinion.
And just what his breaks are so good. The 9 goes here, the 7 goes here, like almost every single. Oh, I jinxed him, didn't I? I totally just commentator cursed his break. It was breaking so good though. Like those balls were tracking right to the sides every time. And it was just a matter of if a ball gets, in the way of the 1, but I don't know. This is the first dry break that I've seen, but I haven't been watching the whole match. That's the first time I've seen Victor break dry anyway.
Yeah, Justin, it definitely adds a little bit of pressure, like you say, when a commentator joins. So, but we appreciate the fact that you came in and gave Rob a challenge. We like it when our viewers will reach out to Rob and challenge him so we can commentate on someone new around the area. It's always good. Rob, though, gets to see the table after that break and run from Victor. See what he's able to do here. A lot of pressure on Rob in this particular rack.
I know he wanted a lot better than that. I'm going to assume safety is coming here.
Yeah, I think he's going to put him right behind the 3 ball. Possibly the 2, but I'm thinking the 3.
Take a look at the overhead since his head is in the way here. Yeah, put the 1 over there. Yep. And cue ball. Ooh, I think it does make it safe. Just barely, but I think Rob has got enough room around the 4 to spin off that bottom rail into the 1. And this is a shot where the distance helps you because you can get that cue ball to swerve over a little more if you need it to. Yeah, what do you guys think? Like a little bit of a masse kick into the 1? Is that? But then even if you successfully make contact, it's pretty hard not to give up anything there. He's calling it in the side.
I think he's going to try to hit the edge of this 1 ball.
Come across the top of it, basically. Yeah.
Doesn't really give you a lot of room to miss, though, and I think he's going to leave a shot, so he might be hoping for a little lucky here.
Using a lot of English. And does he get any luck?
No, the 1 ball is going to go.
Not as much as he was hoping for.
Again, for those of you that are just joining for this potentially final rack, hopefully we'll go hill. But don't forget to like the stream as well as subscribe if you like the content that we're bringing to you. Be notified when we go live in future matches from 11 Ball Rob and anyone that wants to potentially challenge him. Rob trying to decide if he wants to kick or potentially jump. I like the kick option here, but just because of how close he is to the 9 ball. All right, so he's called the 1 ball.
This is a really awkward shot with the bridge over the 2 ball. He's got to jump just the edge of the 9. Might have to jump at edge of the 6 as well. Really touchy.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, me neither.
I would kick at this ball, but I mean, let's hope he hits it here. Add some excitement to the match.
I think he might be deciding. Look, the kick is it's just so awkward with the bridge over the ball, and jumping with a bridge is awkward to begin with. But then when you're bridging over a ball, it's like just
Yeah.
At what point does it become way too hard to just take the kick instead?
I think the viewers wanted to see that shot regardless of him pulling it back.
Yeah, well, I was. Oh, here we go. Well, maybe the viewers are going to get what they want.
Hey, here we go.
He's changed his mind again. He says,
no.
"Well, what if I put the bridge over here and then hold it with my hand so that it's steady?" Oh no! Now the 2 ball goes. So, now we're gonna have to reconstruct. He says, "No, it was more in the way. Move it back a little bit more."
Oh my goodness! We promised drama.
Matt, Matt, at what point does the kick look better? I mean,
I think about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, and Victor's on the hill for 10K. Here we go.
I think he's gonna pull it back and kick at this.
I think he's firing.
Oh, he got there, just missed the one.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw. I like the microphone in the room so we can hear what the players are saying. They don't say much.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the kick wasn't easy either, but I mean, that was a nice safety play there from Victor to get to that point. But
and to be fair, that jump cue has won Rob a lot of money because there was I remember one hill jump, I think it was for 10K, maybe more, and he on the hill rack, and he pulls it off.
I called that match. Yeah, I called that match. It was unbelievable. Yeah, that was for 10K or for 20K. I can't quite remember, but
I can't remember.
It was a hell of a jump. Yeah, hell of a jump to win the match under all the pressure. He hooked himself, and then he jumps and drills the 9 and gets on the 10. It was amazing.
No, he didn't hook himself. It was a safety because his opponent, I can't remember who it was, his opponent had failed to get the right shape on those last couple of balls and decided to play the safety and plays that safe, and then Rob jumps out of it. And
that's right. That's right, yeah. Yeah, imagine sitting there, you play a safe, and then your opponent comes with a jump shot and drills it from 10K.
Yeah. I mean, you still got to tell yourself you're playing the percentages, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Yeah, Josh Carlson agrees the 2-rail kick. Mike Collis agrees the 2-rail kick.
Again, nothing was easy, but
yeah,
that was about as awkward of a shot as you can possibly see.
Something in his mind told him that it was the best option, and that's what you have to go with. You know what I mean? As a player, sometimes it may not be the right shot, but if it's the one that you feel confident with in your mind, then it's the right shot for you. And that's the way the game is. Something told him that was the right thing to do. It's hard to say.
Rob's made a few good jump shots already in this match too. So,
yep. He's just barely got enough for the 3 to pocket it, but is he going to be able to, just use outside and come around for the 4 on the side?
Yeah, I have a sneaky feeling that the drama's not quite over in this match yet.
Yeah, this is a little bit of technical ability to get out of this. That was
There it is.
Oh man. Oh man. And the window is there.
Oh, Rob jumped out of his seat. He's happy to get back to the table. Now he's got to take advantage of it. He's made some tough outs and some crucial outs under some tremendous amount of pressure, but this would be a highlight to that if he's able to get out here. Long way to go, but he's given the opportunity. It's going to be queuing over the 8 ball, makes it a little awkward. He's playing position on the pink 4 ball.
He's trying to come around the 10. He's got to miss the 10 ball. He does. Good shot. Well done. Yeah, he's not on the correct side, but that's okay. Like, you didn't hit the 10. That was the most important thing, because he's got room to go around the 7-8. He's kicking himself for not getting on the right side, but it's okay. I don't think it's that bad here, because the natural. I mean, maybe it's a sharper angle than I think, but it doesn't look terrible to me.
I mean, it's a pretty tight cut. I think if he uses a little bit of outside English, he can come 3 rails, and he's just got to take a long shot on the 5 ball.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't think you want to do too much with this. Just give yourself a chance.
Where's this room and why is it called the 11 ball room? Josh says, and I've been curious about why it's the 11 ball room, because we have 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. Nobody has 11 ball, so
that's why it's called that.
I guess it's
There's your answer.
It's the next level up. Yeah.
This is in the state of Utah. But I'm not quite sure. You might have to message the 11 ball Rob for a better answer than the obvious one there that I mentioned. I think he's told me before, but I can't quite remember the actual reason for the 11 ball room.
And this is Rob's home table.
Is
so
that
he's
home?
Yeah, subscribed to the EvoSports system, so he has the ability to stream matches whenever he wants.
Salt Lake City, Utah. So I guess the 11 ball was created due to a song by the Grateful Dead. There's a reference to the 11 ball in that song, and I believe that's something that Rob has told myself and my girlfriend before. So
okay, well, that would explain the Deadhead logo.
So the song is called The 11, and it's by the Grateful Dead. So that's where it came from.
Well, Rob has put himself in a position to win the rack if he can stay in control and try to make this a hill thriller, as we expected when the match first started. We said at the beginning, this is going to go hill. Just tune in for rack 35. You'll be entertained. And match has been going on 5.5 hours now. 33 racks completed. And he's missed the 5 Where's it going to land? It's shootable. It's definitely available for Victor to close it out here. Like you said, we're not done with the drama yet, but it's getting close.
Yeah, this is potential for trouble though, because he's going to run into the 8 and the 7, so he's got to find the right speed here.
Yeah, I think he's going to hit this at a little slower pace. Try to hold it off the 7. Perfect. That was great. Well done.
He's going to use this right long rail. So he's going to come one rail on this shot. He's played this shot a whole bunch of times today.
Oh my goodness. What is
man.
We are not done with the drama yet.
As promised, folks.
Ladies
as
and gentlemen.
promised.
And he didn't just miss that ball, Matt. He hit that ball right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was,
I mean, that wasn't rattled.
Definitely a nervous shot, I think. Even the best players get nervous, and I think you saw it right there, because Victor's not going to miss that ball by almost a half diamond very often.
Yeah, there was and another miss. The pressure is getting to
goodness.
these guys as we get to the end of this match. And oh my God, could Rob have left it in a worse spot for himself, but a better spot for Victor?
Oh man, that maybe was a wake-up call for Victor too, as far as like, I gotta focus here. But I mean, you can't, that's one thing you can't practice, Patrick, and that's the nerves.
That's why we do this, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh my goodness, man. What an exchange of 6 balls there from both players.
Unbelievable. And I kind of assumed he was going to get a little sharper angle on the 8. He looks a little flatter on it than I was expecting. Yeah, he's got to punch it. That's
oh my goodness gracious.
I mean, he was a little flat on it, right? So he had to really cheat the pocket and push forward with some pace.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, Jeremy, in the chat that, I mean, you can't plan for. I mean, this table is extremely tight, and there's 10K. So if you've never played for 10K before, I'm sure that adds a whole nother level of pressure as well. So man, I don't even know what that would be like. I felt nervous before, but playing for that kind of money, I mean, that changes everything.
I guarantee you that Victor is not trying to get the bet up. He is not. There is no way that he wants to. He wants to close it out. It's already close enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like he's blowing him out. It's one rack away from hill, and there's no way Victor wants this to go hill.
Yeah, absolutely not. He had a perfect chance there to lock it down, and he just missed that. I think he's going to try to leave the cue ball on the end rail. He's called the side pocket just in case, but I think he's going to try to leave the 8 ball on the end rail near the 10 and the cue ball on the rail near where the 8's at right now.
Jules de Prince says it's over, folks. Been talking with Victor. And that was right before the 2 misses.
Yeah, maybe they should stay off their phones.
Yeah, I think maybe it's Jules. Obviously, the conversation that Jules and Victor had didn't work so well. I don't know if he was saying he was giving him a pep talk or what. Where are we going? What are we doing?
I think he called this right side pocket.
And then playing safe. It's not going to hold, is it? Okay, he's left it tough. That was a good speed.
Yeah, I think that's about all he could have hoped for there. I mean, if Victor makes this ball, you got to kind of tip your hat, but I think Rob's probably okay with that. Again, wait till see what Victor does with this shot, but so he's gonna fire back at a safe himself, and so again, this rack is going back and forth, and Rob's gonna use this 10 ball and hope for the best here. I think he's going to try to hide it right behind the 10. Again, that's easier said than done from this distance, and you can leave an easy shot as well if you don't execute it here.
Oh, it's going to land a little bit short. If it was hold to that rail, it would have been okay, but I think this is manageable to put it in the side. You like the side or the corner here?
I don't know. I don't think he's going to play for the side. Yeah, I think he's just trying to play safe.
Okay.
Again, he knows what's at stake here. Both players, you're seeing everything they've got right now, guys.
Yeah, and this one, this is one that I might consider firing to the pocket. I mean, Rob just got off of an 8-hour one pocket bender yesterday, and this is a common. He probably took 1,000 of these, right? Banks. If you're ever, prepared enough for that bank shot, I think Rob probably is right now, but it does take some guts.
Yeah, and I think, again, what we're seeing is a high level of pool based on this particular match and the circumstances and where we are in the match right now. I mean, this could go either way, but neither player wanting to give their opponent a shot at this 8-ball. An easy one, anyway.
I did not see him call anything, so I think he is playing safe, unless I missed it.
Yeah, maybe he's going to try to be 50-50 on the sides. Uh-oh.
He does not get there with the cue ball.
Yeah,
or the 8-ball. Yeah. He hit it way too full.
Yeah, I see what he was trying to do. I mean, if he gets the 8-ball on that rail, he's probably okay, but
if he would have hit that with a real thin hit, it pretty much stays down at the bottom rail, and cue ball might even track behind the 10 at that point, but he just hit it too thick.
Victor's going to have to fire this ball too to try to get shape on the 9, and the 9 to the 10's not super easy, so.
Yep. Fires it in. He's going to take this from some distance.
Now the level of difficulty on this shot for position on the 10.
Oh,
this is,
tell me about it.
For 10K. For 10K.
Yeah, for 10K, these are so easy to rattle, right? You're putting a lot of pace on the ball, a lot of spin. You got to draw. You're drawing, right?
Yeah, I mean, because if he goes forward, he's going to have to play for the short side of the 10. I don't think he wants to do that. So drawing might be the option.
Yeah.
Yeah, any slight miscalculation here, and the drama's not over yet. So let's see what he does.
Victor CUCUZZA, $10,000 shot potentially. If he drills this and gets shape on the 10, the match will be over.
See how many people in the chat want this shot for $10,000.
Yep.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's it going to finish? Look at this.
Straight in.
Straight in, just drawback shot for Rob to go hill.
Unbelievable.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, you can't ask for a better opportunity here from Rob. I mean, you shot this shot 1,000 times. Can he do it, folks? Can we go hill hill? Unbelievable.
Doesn't get any better. They could not have scripted this inning.
Unbelievable.
That was a lot of turns in that rack. The
Yeah,
missed
that
6
was
balls by both players. And little safety battles back and forth. Victor looking like he's going to close it
well,
out.
hill, ladies and gentlemen, as promised a
Wow.
long 5 hours ago. We said it could go hill. Here we are. One rack for $10,000, guys.
Rack number 35.
We have once again, me and you have commentated going the distance. It's
Yep.
becoming a thing.
Yep. And like I said, it's like apparently they got the weight dialed in right because every time it's close.
Absolutely. Absolutely, got one rack for $10,000, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't shared this stream yet, give this stream a share. Let people see what we're bringing to you on the 11 Ball TV. Also, give the stream a like real quick, and let's enjoy this final rack up pool for the evening, guys.
11 ball Rob to break. Watch for the 9 and 8 ball to go towards the side pockets. Both players doing the same break.
You know, after doing some of these hill matches, Patrick, I gotta say, you know, I still get nervous, and I'm not even playing. My
Isn't it?
my my blood pressure goes up too, and I'm not even on the table.
We should have heart rate. People have said we should have heart rate monitors for the players. Well, we should have them for the commentators too, probably.
Oh man! Again, this is probably my 6th or 7th hill match, and man, I'm nervous for both players, but man, it's been a
Dry break.
hell of a
Dry
match.
break with a look at the 1 to the side. The 2 goes in the side.
The key ball here, guys, is the 5 ball. The purple
5.
5 ball is key ball in this rack.
Wow. What a time for a dry break and an open look. Victor coming off some unusual misses in his last couple of games and allowing Rob to get back into this thing. Take it to hill.
And like I say, I think you can just credit that to the pressure.
Yeah.
that
The
both these
question
players-
is, you know, how does he come back from that and play in this hill rack, right? Is he
Yeah, exactly. Good
is he
point.
able to put it behind him and just take care of business?
All right, this is the key shot.
Yep. Here we go. Left-handed. Let's go to the overhead so we can see it. He's going to play the combo. Interesting.
Okay, so the combo looks like it's going to go straight in, but he's got a plan for the cue ball. And anytime you put spin on the cue ball in a combo, things can go wrong, especially on these tight pockets.
Yeah, things could get hairy here.
Oh my gosh.
And the 8 ball hangs in the pocket. It doesn't go in.
Oh my
11
goodness.
ball
Folks.
Rob. A chance to close it out in the hill rack after being down. And just staying in the fight. It's hard not to pocket both balls, I think, here.
Yeah.
So you have to plan for that and make sure that you get something on the 6 that's decent if both of them go down here. I hit it good.
Yeah, let's see where that 5-ball's leaning though. It could be on the spot where you don't want it. I mean, that's close.
I think he's okay. It's inside the pocket.
Yeah, he should be
everyone else,
okay there.
most of the ball is inside the jaws, so probably just check it with some inside.
Yeah, I just checked my pulse and it's definitely higher than it should be. Pocket size are 4 1/4 corner pockets and 4 1/2 on the sides.
I think ideally I want to be on that 6 ball. Well, maybe a little more. Maybe a little more like that. I think that's my ideal spot for the 6 to make it extra easier.
Oh man. We promised drama. We definitely delivered here once again.
He is putting inside. He's hit it too hard and he knows it, and he's going to be behind the 7 potentially. Yes, he knew it right away. Slapped the table. He's frustrated. He just overhit that one.
That is
Either that or he hit it a lot thinner than he expected to. But it seemed to be coming down the right line, just overhit it by 3 feet. God, that's frustrating.
Man, he needs to collect himself and
He knew it
get
right
back
away.
at it. You
Yeah.
can't give ball in hand here. You gotta make a good hit. Clearly, he's
Honestly,
frustrated.
Honestly, I was wondering if Rob was human, because I hardly ever see him like expressing any emotions at the table, and that slap on the table like that is unusual.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've seen him do a few things.
Have you? Okay. I mean, I only know from watching the streams, right? But
that particular instance, though, I mean, yeah, clear frustration, but I mean, this is an absolute must hit. Let's get the overhead so y'all can get a view of this and see kind of where he's at here. Oh, that's tricky. That's really tricky. Ugh.
Yeah.
What a rough. And there's not an easy way to hit this ball either. I mean, he's gonna have to go your two rails like you mentioned there.
Yeah, I think so.
But this is a must hit. Man, let's get the viewers' take in the chat. How would you guys play this shot? This is the shot for $10,000 potentially. How are you playing it? Because I don't even know what I would do.
I mean, you know, the jump isn't totally out of the question. I know it sounds crazy, but you could jump and land on the 6. And the 6 is far away from a rail, so your chances of going off the table with the cue ball are lower, right? The 9 is there to help the 6 into the side pocket, you know, if you hit it funny. So I'm not saying it's a good shot, but they're all bad options at this point, right? You know, it's like pick the best bad idea.
I don't like any of these shots, man.
I mean,
man.
You know, that jump, you'd have to be really accurate of getting it up and down quickly, landing on basically on the face of the 6. No, is he kicking one rail?
His bridge is different. Wow, what a clutch hit. Oh my goodness, guys. What a shot.
He does not sell out.
What an absolute gem of a shot there. Is the only thing he could do. and he did it. Oh my gosh. Victor's got to be sitting there like, what do I got to do to win?
He's got to get behind the 10. That's what he's got to do.
Man, oh
Do you put-
man.
Now, do
What
you
a
put
shot.
do you put the 6 ball on the right side of the table, or do you put the cue ball on the right side of the table?
I probably
Probably the 6, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking the 6, but
That's what he's thinking too.
he's
How's
gonna
it
give
gonna
him a
finish?
shot.
Yeah, a full ball look. That's big.
Drama, guys, for 10K. This is high level pool. Man, what a kick shot though from Rob. Like do or
Yeah.
die, you have to hit it. Avoids the scratch, doesn't give up, doesn't sell out. Unbelievable. His bridge is different. Wow, what a clutch hit. Man, oh man. I'm glad you got that on replay. Unbelievable.
That was clutch.
Remember, guys, once this stream is over and the match is over, you'll have an opportunity to support us commentators here. So please do so if you wish.
Yeah, you've got a QR code, right? To
Yeah, absolutely.
for the commentator Venmo, and that goes all to Matt. I'm here as a strict volunteer, just as a fan. So Matt's the one that put in all of the hard work and long hours into this match. You've been here since the beginning, so hats off to you. Hopefully, the viewers can find a few bucks to throw your way, buy you a coffee or lunch.
Yeah, absolutely. And anything helps, and we do appreciate it. And I do it for the love of the game, but it's much better to watch a stream when you have some, people commentating. And so yeah, if you guys can, throw a couple bucks in here or there if you want to, that'd be awesome. Again, I think we're a long ways away from this match being over, even though it's hill.
Right?
There's no shot clock, so be patient. But the commentators here at the 11 Ball TV right now, we work on tips, so keep that in mind.
So after the match is over, we'll play a QR code that you can scan on your screen, and goes right to the Venmo that you can donate straight to the commentators for 11 Ball TV. I should post the Venmo link in the chat, but I don't know what it is.
I think there already is one in there.
Oh, it just wasn't pinned. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, there may be one in the link, but man, again, we got no shot clock here, but here comes the shot from Rob. Again, he's just trying to calculate how to get this shot right. I think he's going to use the 10-7.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
He's
Great
done it,
speed.
folks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great speed. No window. Victor has to kick.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point that Michaels makes in the chat. He says they're playing for 10K. He can take as much time as he wants. That's 100% true.
Absolutely. They're not worried about you guys getting impatient. They're playing for their own money. So we're on their schedule. Right?
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what makes it exciting is there, you got to diagnose this, and Victor's going with the potential jump cue. I don't think he's going to jump this, but man,
I highly doubt it.
what pressure. What, again, it goes back to that shot that Rob had on the 5 ball and got himself bad, got mad at himself, visibly shown, was able to calm down and execute a perfect kick to hit the 6 to save the potential match. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, he got emotional after that, and he was able to collect himself and get and pull off a great shot. That says a lot about. He had a window. I didn't have any idea that there was a window there.
Wow. Wow, I
Holy
didn't either.
smokes. I
I
think it
didn't
was a
either.
real tight window between the 10 and 7, but he had it. And look at that. I don't know if I got it in time, but I just hit the save button. We'll see if that replay shows up. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, man. Did he call the bottom right-hand corner?
He tapped his
not?
cue there, but I think he might have been just tapping it to recognize the shot by Victor as a form of
Okay.
respect, I think.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Again, if you want to take the time, if you're watching and you haven't hit that like button, we're at 116 likes. We've got a 390 people watching right now. Please hit that like button. It helps us out, helps us promote the game of pool, helps us promote the stream so others can view it. Would appreciate it if you guys would just hit that. It takes a couple seconds here. Thank you guys again for being a part of the stream, and let's enjoy the rest of this final game for $10,000, ladies and gentlemen.
Fasten your seatbelt. He's going airborne. Put your tray table in its upright and locked position. He's calling the bank.
So we call the top right-hand corner pocket of your screen?
Yes, the top
Okay.
right-hand corner is the pocket that he's calling.
This would be an epic shot, ladies and gentlemen.
He's come up short. Where's it going to finish? It's going to finish playable to the side or corner, whichever Victor likes better. But the cue ball is on the bottom rail.
I think he's going to play the side and maybe come down to the end rail. But I think he's going to take this line here. I don't know why it's not letting me draw on the screen here, but
Oh, this line here?
yep, that's the one.
Yep.
I don't know why it wouldn't let me draw, but I tried.
Right? Yeah, no, that's the line, right?
Yep, exactly. Yeah,
And
I
then
couldn't have drawn it any better.
We'll put a little lollipop on the end of it for.
Oh my
He's
goodness,
missed it.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
This is unbelievable.
and there's
What?
no clear path for the 6 to the corner.
Man,
We're going to have to
what?
see another safety, but this safety looks natural to. Oh, sorry, that was a wrong tool. This safety looks natural to where you can just float the 6 forward to the rail and lock up to the back of the 7.
Yeah, here's your hour and a half last match, Patrick.
I'm famous for that.
Last
Apparently, it's
game.
me. In one pocket, it's understandable. An hour and a half rack of 10 ball would be something else.
Oh, this is unbelievable. You got to credit both these players, guys. This is amazing. This is such a good content for YouTube, good content that we're all watching.
Look at this.
And executed very well there. Puts a lot of pressure on Victor.
Man, just unbelievable grind from both players to stay in this match because they're both putting down good safeties, getting out of good safes. Let's see what.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both showing resilience and a no quit attitude here.
I got to tell you, being as far away from the rail as the 6 is, it makes it a little bit more difficult to manage the kick in this direction, right? You almost have to. You want to go 2 rails into it ideally, but he's looking at the safety play basically here. If he's coming in 2 rails, maybe 3 rails underneath the 6 to get a full hit on it and hold the cue ball down at this end.
Appreciate you guys and the likes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the only thing about the kicking at the top rail and down towards the 6 is that you do give yourself a chance to make the ball with potential shape on the 7. But you're also, if you miss, you're also giving up the table. So, I mean, yeah, this is I mean, it just goes back to Rob. I mean, again, great safety play, and it goes back to a few shots ago where you had that on the replay that he was able to get out of that that missed shot he had, and here we are on the same ball that he
So-
missed on about 15-20 minutes later.
So Victor calls this pocket.
Oh, this would be nuts.
I can't imagine that. Oh, I see. Coming across the top of it.
Wow, he
Smart.
hit that well too. If
He really
wouldn't have
did. The
double kiss.
Double kiss
Wow.
didn't do him any favors, but maybe it did actually, because if it doesn't double kiss and the 6 doesn't go in, the 6 ends up in this area where it's going to be shootable, more available, I think. I think Rob has to pull the trigger here. I feel like I'm pulling the trigger. I don't know. I think going for offense in this stage is higher percentage than the safety. What do you think, Matt? Do you think the safety is a better option?
Yeah, I mean, I think he needs to walk down towards the left side of the table and see if he likes the cut here. Because I mean, at some point, one of these players is going to risk it. I think they're going to risk it all on a tough shot potentially, but I don't know. I mean, I've seen Rob make this shot before, but there is definitely a lot of pressure on this one.
If you're going to play the safety, you want to hold the cue ball down here, right? And send the 6 up table. But to keep the draw on the cue ball, you have to hit it with some pace, which is going to make the 6 ball potentially come around the table and back into a shootable position, right? So, and if you don't hit it hard enough, the draw wears off, which we saw Rob do earlier a few games ago.
Safety is definitely the play here, looking at that angle.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to want to fire this in, but
I think he got really lucky.
Unbelievable. What is
Matt,
happening?
I think that the pool gods just saved him.
I think so too.
Because
holy smokes.
That would have hit the 9 and probably cleared a path for the 6. And oh man,
this is absolutely incredible.
How often does it go off the point and there? Usually it goes off the point and ends up, like here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Rob misplayed that very, very. I mean, again, I'm not saying that it was a bad shot, but it's not where he wanted to leave the cue ball. But he's gotten away with it, and we'll see how Victor responds here.
This is crazy. Oh, what a thin hit. That was as thin as you can possibly hit the ball. It barely even moved.
Man, I wish I go ahead.
I try to do that and I miss the ball completely. I mean, my vision is not good enough to hit that paper thin on the ball.
Man, I wish I had my tally book out and I was keeping tallies on how many shots each player's had at the 6 ball, because we're probably at 5 each at least.
and potentially more now. I mean, I don't see it going in the pocket on this one.
I think I thinned this 6 on the right-hand side and come 2 rails down near where the 7's at. But again, you have to thin it. It's going to kick it a little bit off the rail. Of course, you want to just thin it, but I think if you try to move it towards that top right corner pocket, you're asking for trouble. Maybe he's going to send it by the 9. Just got to watch the side pocket. Well,
yeah, I think he hit it on the way out is problem.
That's why I like the other option. You just tap it on the right side of the 6. You may kick it off the rail a little bit, but you're going to send the cue ball all the way down to the end of the table instead of this. But again, I can't imagine the pressure right here. This is the best shot that they've had. Finally, the 6 goes in.
Yeah, and look at this. 7 to the 9. The drama's not over yet, guys. Victor's going to have to put some mixed spin on this. Probably draw it off the side rail and back, I would imagine. Let's see. He is drawing. And it runs into the 10 ball to make this 9 a little bit more difficult.
Oh, he had this shot not long ago.
He
Very
did.
similar.
But the shot that he had before, the 10 was on the bottom rail,
Correct.
so he had to
Correct.
really work the cue ball, and I think that caused the error. This one, he doesn't have to work the cue ball that much, and that makes a big difference.
Wow, what a pressure shot here. This is not the time you want to rattle the 9 ball.
No.
Seen it so many times.
Yeah, and Victor's had several of them, and
oh my goodness, guys.
Here we go. Another $10,000 shot. Drains it.
What a shot. What a shot.
Cue ball stays clear of the rail. He's going to get a sip of water here and wipe down the cue. Make sure that there's nothing preventing him from pocketing.
This for $10,000, ladies and gentlemen, for the 421 people watching.
There it goes.
And he's done it. Wow, what a match. What a match. We're going to play that video real quick. You guys can support the commentary real quick, and then we'll finish it up here.
Absolutely.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Wow, what a match, Patrick.
What a match
we got to see. Unbelievable.
Incredibly entertaining.
Wow.
Hope you guys really enjoyed that. 380 some live viewers towards the end there. I'll play some exit music here.
Right on. Well, Patrick, it's always a pleasure, my friend. Man, my blood pressure is still high.
That was an incredible match. Another Hill thriller at the 11 Ball Room. Well, I'm glad to be a part of it. I love what you guys are doing. I love what Rob's doing out there. I love seeing all of the great Utah action. We've got a great pool scene out there in Utah. It's really cool to see. I hope it grows. I hope it keeps growing. And just happy to be a part of it. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said, Patrick. And again, just wanted to say the stream was sponsored by KarmaHomesUtah.com as our, and then also by the Gutter Boys. Appreciate them supporting the stream and all you out there. Appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for the appreciation for us here in the booth. Again, we do it on our own time and for the enjoyment of the game and for the viewers as well. So appreciate the support. You guys are amazing. What a great match. Congratulations, Victor CUCUZZA, on the victory here. And 11 Ball Rob for one hell of an effort on his part and for putting this together on a Memorial Day so you guys can enjoy it.
Yeah, happy Memorial Day, everyone. And hope you guys enjoy the rest of your holiday. With that, I'll see you. Good night.
Okay, absolutely. Me too. Signing off, guys. This was presented to you by the 11 Ball TV. Thanks for watching and subscribe to the channel if you like what you see and like what you hear. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night.
Middle ball and let it run straight back.
softer, the ball ends here, so you're good.
But if I don't hit it with the inside, hit it with normal,
Oh,
track
I
straight
see.
towards the
I
ball.
see what you're saying.
But I was trying to clip it and then spin and try to clip toward the ball.
That's why I don't
That
like
was
to,
the
that's
mistake.
why I don't like to use like inside, because inside it's I don't know, I just don't know how to do it. Mistake number two, and the ball the 6 ball that was hanging right here, you did the same thing. You hit it, yeah, but the inside spin.
The ball was, I didn't hit it hard. It was like that.
No, I'm aware of that. But what I'm saying is the inside spin brought the ball all the way here. You got hold on the 6. Well, I'm not saying.
Well, I thought inside
I'm not
English
saying.
killed it a little
I'm not saying baby it. But what I'm saying is that I don't know how much inside you put, because you need to put inside. But the problem is how much. Like those shots, it's strictly because the tables